the sound to work finally. So, good for me. Yay me. It's really cool because I can put it on. Oh. Do. Back to what I was doing this morning. I think I could probably turn. Just give me a second here. Check. I'm just curious. Yeah, the stereo goes out. That's fine. All right. How's it going? How is it going? Yeah. Broken malware. Just getting ready for another session. I'm going to be doing stuff all night, morning, whatever you want to call it. First things first, I have to finish up the stuff necessary to get a couple resume submissions going. So I moved all my LinkedIn stuff over to Artibix Rob here. And I've been working on that. How's the weather? It's pretty good. Not snowy yet, but I'm listening to my Ong So Hung, if you remember that. That's something I was talking about in the past. Interesting. I wonder, that didn't affect your guys' sound levels, did it? Super interesting stuff here with the soundboard. Just trying to think about what I should do first. I need to organize the pagan content. That's got to happen relatively soon. How old am I? I'm 53. Why? That's the kind of question you should, like, people ask you, like, I'm old enough to drive. And vote. Yeah. I think I'm probably going to do the pagan organization. So that's what I'll do. What does that even mean, right? Well, so currently I have the Pagan project. So if you're interested, pagan.dev, I'm not going to be working on it. I just need to organize it so Quint can do his thing, and so I can list it as my cool thing. You know what I'm going to try? I'm going to try this without earplugs. Give me a sec. I'm just trying different sound things. Again, what's the topic? Whatever. So I'm going to be just doing random things. So yeah. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Check 1. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. What's on your mind? Broken malware. I'm checking some things here just to get set up. I did that thing I was talking about. I set my sound up, so I actually have music on in my ears. I know you can't hear it. I'm playing Ong So Hong from the Guru Singh Experience. If you want a little sample here, you guys have heard this, right? This song. So Guru Singh Experience, Ong So Hong, ONGSOHUNG. But I can't play much more than that, or I'll get myself a copyright mark claim. But I've been wanting to do this because this means I can actually turn up the volume that comes out of the monitors. And you guys just hear snow and fire. So I really like that. I really kind of have to crank it though, it's weird. Let me try this here. Very nice. Very nice. If you hear any echo of my voice on the stream, please let me know. Good afternoon from Nepal. You know, it's crazy. It actually looks like Nepal outside right now, doesn't it? I mean, look at that. It's actually not. It's the Swiss Alps, I think. But yeah. Good morning. How's it going, Akshay? Oh, you want to see the song name? Yeah, with a name like yours, you probably recognize it. Good afternoon from London. Wow, welcome to the stream. Voice is fine. Yeah, if my volumes change at all, or let me know because I'm not monitoring. But it's really great because I can hear my music out my speakers, which is super cool. You guys can't hear the music, can you? If you listen hard, it's possible that you could like hear the music come through the mic, and then because I have my monitor speakers on. So anyway, I've just stuff I've been playing with. Good evening from Washington, D.C. Holy cow. All these great people. That's what happens when I stream at I figured out midnight is the perfect time for me to stream because I get all these really great people in. I don't know why. It just is. Look, cats. Not a cat guy. Not against them, but not a cat guy. I want this one to go longer. Where's my other one? Where are you? Here we go. There we go. How am I doing? Hi, Al Cook. I'm good. I'm trying to fix stuff up. Wah wah wee wah. Hitchhiker. Try you wanted the song name. I need to figure out a good way to send you guys the songs. I think I'm gonna do that somehow. Wait, what happened? There we go. Hong So Hong. But you gotta get the right one. You have to get the one from Guru Singh. I love it. I know it's very repetitive, but I like it because it's really soothing. I'm trying to find a YouTube that I can go look it up. So, here's something fun. I found a compiler's course at Stanford for free on edX. It's funny because it's kind of imposter syndrome hitting me. I'm like, yes, okay, got it. A lot of this stuff I taught myself and I didn't even realize it. Are you early theme person? You know what? I go back and forth. I am not particularly. I honestly do. I can't believe people would vote this down, dummies. Why would you vote this down? This is like one of the best. I mean, you talk about, people listen to they listen to Chill Up, and you like to do this. This really makes me want to start doing yoga again too. That's my New Year's resolution right there. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing a lot of yoga. I actually have to take a break and do that. Take a break and do that. Hey, myself, I'm actually thought I'd tag along. Yeah, it's good to see you. I like metal too. It just depends on my mood. But you know, hey, look at that. Yeah. It seems like we got some good people in here today, as usual. All right, so you guys can chat amongst yourselves. If I miss your comment, just be patient. I'm not gonna go back and read them all, but so in a whatever stream, I'm just kind of doing whatever. Sometimes I'll chat. I'll rant the whole entire time. Sometimes I'll work the whole time and let you guys chat. Yearly themes. Your yearly theme is routine. Yeah. Survival comes to mind. My yearly theme is survival. That's the most appropriate theme. Cheers. So yeah. So here we have Pagan. We have the spec. We have the new spec. I haven't committed that yet. I was going to break that spec into multiple pieces. Trying to decide whether to put the spec into a separate routine, separate things. This is something that, you know what I could do? I could wait until Quint's here to do this work. It might be the thing to do. If I make sure I stay rested, I can work with him when he gets here. Quint is one of the people in the community that's been helping me on the Pagan project. Because God knows I have a lot of other things to migrate. Hey, D-Flare. Just lots of stuff to work on. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to work on splitting up my blog and my notes. And by the way, speaking of New Year's resolutions, yeah, let's do that. That is a really solid thing to want to do, I think. Because you can track your year, and I need to track my year. So we can just talk about anything and drink coffee or whatever and do my thing. All right, so that's a much better idea for right now for me to start out. So I'm going to go into Art of a Schraub, which is my repo that is set to. I'm going to practice my Git commands too. I learned a new one: Git remote, get URLs, all origin. Dang it. RWX Rob. Yearly theme? I've never done that. I don't do any of that stuff. I'm always doing that stuff. So I'm not trying to, put you down or anything. It's just not in my nature to do anything specific. I'm not a birthdays guy. I'm not a holidays guy. I just think you should just be doing stuff all the time. Any message, external links? Tried linking a GitLab repo here some streams back. I don't think they should be. If they are, I'm sorry. They shouldn't be. If they are, I need to turn that off. Maybe I can go look at that. What does the what command do? What do the commands do? Okay, so this is a git command. I'll try to, just for your sake, D-Flare and others, I'll try to talk through what I'm doing. So this is git remote. This is a git command that shows you all the origins. This just, so on a git repo, we have to do a whole thing on git, right? I have so much video I have to make. I hope I can keep this sustainable and still get the other work that I need to do to make ends meet and have insurance and stuff. But, yeah. Okay, so it's not arbitrary. Yeah, I go through cycles of broken malware. I go through cycles that are yearly cycles. Sometimes I'm more organized, sometimes I'm less organized. I'm not, honestly, I think it's a great opportunity for people to start something new but I tend to do that all the time. I do that around Thanksgiving. I tend to really get, all committee self-realized. Yeah, me too. But so this, if you add an origin, if you add two origins on a thing, when you do a git push, it'll go to both of them. So that's what that's about. My goal for right now is to break out what I have in robs.io, which is my main blog, and to combine it in here with everything else. Visual GitHub command line tool. I've been using it a lot, actually. In fact, I'm about to use it again. I use it, yeah. I like it. It's got things that I would prefer in it that I can add because it's all in Go. I mean, that's about it. I don't really. It's one of the reasons I moved from GitLab to GitHub. And I talked about that in a video. So let me think here. I need to do. What do I need to do here? I need to. I'm trying to organize this repo. So what I'm doing, I'm trying to combine this one here. Wrong one. GitLab. It's one of the many repos I have to move over. GitLab. REX-Rob. And robs.io. So this is a repo. This is a project that this is what makes my robs.io site. So, I mean, if you want to know about that site right now, it's robs.io. But what I'm thinking about doing is combining everything into one repo so that I don't have to mess with everything. And I kind of want one-stop shopping for everything about me professionally and personally, like, you know, and GitHub is the best place to host that by far at this point, I think. So I'm trying to just put all that together. For a while there, I tried to separate out my personal stuff from my professional stuff, and I'm like, meh. I mean, it's just all me, you know. I'm actually kind of thinking about putting RWX-Rob live and having that also redirect, having it just be another URL that points to the same thing. So there's just one place to go for RWX-Rob, pretty much. And then I don't have to maintain. Yeah, that's another site, right? And then the only other site I'd have out there would be, well, I mean, I have a couple, but would be my business site, and that one I can't change. Lots of reasons for doing that. Mostly I just don't want to have to mess with all the different sites that are out there. So, cost for a domain. Which one? Robs.io? Like $30 a year. I'm obsessed with domains though. Yeah. Always have been. That's one of my biggest failures. I am obsessed with domains. I buy domains all the time and just sit on them and don't do anything. Buying a domain is like buying hope. It's like I'm buying the hope of a thing that I will make one day, you know, and it's really addicting because you end up buying all these domains. There's no way you're ever going to get to making a site for it, right? And if you add up the hours in the day, you're not going to get there. But it's really addicting. So I tend to buy lots of domains and let them expire. Free domains for students, no. No, there's free nom, but don't do that. So you guys know about this? Don't do it. Is it .org? Freenom.com. The Freenom, most of the domains on Freenom are OHL too, right? And then my problem is that then I'm so convinced that I'm going to do tons of things with it that I'll buy, like, you know, like RWXGG. That one cost me a lot of money. That one cost me $300, and then I had to. It's not that much to renew it, but any domains that are really short. I bought robs.io back, God, 10 years ago, 11 years ago. So it's never been a lot of money, but the short domains are expensive. So here's the thing, you don't need a domain. So let me just recap on that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dflare. You don't even need Netlify. So GitHub Student Pack, you get 2 free to what? Is that permanently? Mahesh, is that permanently? Boy, talk to me about that. That's really great to know. Freenom, the domains on Freenom are actually banished usually they're blacklisted because a lot of hackers use them. Uh, get for a year. Oh wow, yeah, that's dangerous. I would never do that because I want to own it. I want to control it, right? So here's my take on that, and this kind of is part of the topic here. So if you go to, you get a free domain for free on GitHub. Yeah. If you create a repository that's named RW, whatever your name is, .github.io, you get a free domain. Watch. .github.io. And by the way, yeah, that's the one. What? Oh, right. I forgot. I broke something here. What? Did I spell that right? Oh, I have 2 dots. I can't see from that far away. It's like really far away from me. It's like on the other side of the room. So yeah. So this is the default. This is actually a Pandoc page. It's been generated. My point is, yeah, thank you, Nanny. So my point is you get this for free. And that's a pretty damn good domain. Honestly, I've kind of soured on domains from Netlify. Netlify changed. They used to have .io and they changed to .app. And as soon as they did that, I'm like, I'm not so sure I'm going to put... Why should I have a Netlify? I don't need a domain on Netlify when... Okay, so unless you're doing form processing or any of the stuff that Netlify provides, you don't need it. You just keep it on GitHub since you're already going to put it on GitHub, and then you get it for free. You got sites running on a VPS. What provider do you use? Yeah, I love DigitalOcean is where I put everything. I use Netlify. I use the I don't set up my own CDNs anywhere because you don't need them. I don't. Most of the sites I do, I don't need a CDN. Yeah, DigitalOcean is amazing, and DigitalOcean has its own app hosting. So this is my new approach. So as of 2021, so in 2020, I would have defaulted to a Netlify site, and one of the reasons I did that was because of GitLab, and GitLab pushes to Netlify, and so GitLab does have its own CDN. Like so, the thing you need to know is that GitLab and GitHub and Netlify are all CDNs, and so it's a real question of which one goes the farthest out, right? How far is its reach? And the reach for the CDN on GitHub now is just as wide as Netlify. So there's no longer a need, and plus Netlify changed the stupid suffix. I'm sorry, that really annoyed me. I don't want people going to my blog as .app, if I were to use the default. I also don't want to encourage other people to do that anymore. In fact, yeah, Linode, I don't need Linode. I don't need a server. That's why I'm fine. I have all my stuff on DigitalOcean. So, no, you can't. Look, first of all, WordPress can't use a CDN. For the static parts of a WordPress site, you can put those on a CDN, but the rest of the WordPress site is fundamentally tied to a server, so forget the CDN. You host server, moving away from DO. Yeah, if you can host yourself and you have fast enough pipes, fine. And if you're just starting out, everybody wants to do that. I do that myself. Yeah, you get a micro instance for a year. Yep, I've done that as well. Hi, Mots. Look, if I don't do that unless I need a server. If you're looking for a Linux host, that's the best way to go. There's just no doubt that's the best way to go. DigitalOcean, if you want to. If you're the stuff I'm going to be hosting at home, I'm getting ready to host my Kubernetes cluster at home, my K3S cluster. I cannot wait to build it. I'm going to build myself an edge computing IoT K3OS cluster out of Raspberry Pi. So I'm so excited, but I'm going to have it connected to controlling different things in my house with different microservices. I can't wait to do that. I'll be doing that over the next year or so as a training exercise. Yeah. Hey, FreeBSD is awesome. How many PIs? What are you talking about, pies? Oh, I already have like 60 pies. Yeah. I, I have so many pies because I've been doing this for 8 years, and every time we have a class, we'll like the pie will get taken down, and I'll get up with another pie after the class is over because I have to buy a new one for the students every time because I used to, and now things are winding down. I'm kind of downsizing my skill stack community, even though I still have a waiting list. So if people want to be on it, we got about 6 or 7 on the waiting list right now. I've got to wait and figure out what's going on in terms of full-time job before I take on more people on skillstack.io, which is my private mentoring community. That's how I pay my bills right now. No, pies are nothing, man. But if you're on a budget, it's still better than nothing, right? I don't know what's better, getting a pie and no, I actually do think it's probably better to get a pie or two and host your own system at home and do all your practice and everything. It's having a pie to practice system administration and DevOps is really great because of how small they are, because it forces you to be good at controlling things. Right? Yeah, probably about 15. Yeah. They're $50. They're $30 actually, unless they've gone up. Yeah, fully capable with it. Yeah, they're $30. The 4B actually has to have a fan and stuff. Anyway, so if you're talking about setting up like a Linux network, an actual hardware Linux network, in order to test all your DevOps stuff, it's definitely the way to go. So I'm really looking forward to that. Also, I want to get into. I don't know if I can. Could I run on those pies? Probably. Yeah, you can run anything on the pies. I'm going to run K3OS. Yeah, which is entirely written in Go except the kernel. The kernel's in C. It's hands down it's Rancher. It's from the people who made Rancher. I cannot wait. It's like I got so much stuff to do though. Anyway, so what domain do you need? You don't need a domain. So I'm trying to say, yeah, we've got probably a dozen Arduinos as well. My wife has been putting those in her art projects. We have a couple art projects we need to code up for some people too. That they have like sculptures that move, and we're gonna code those up. I'm really looking forward to it. That's how I know that I want to go into it, because I'm super excited about doing it. I probably have to get kind of a boring job to pay the bills before I wrap up the next career I want. But the next main like full-time career I want is doing. I've decided is edge computing on IoT on devices. Like I want to do computer engineering, and I want to do like IoT edge on K3s, which is Kubernetes for edge computing. Super cool. I don't mind Kubernetes for like big, cloud infrastructure and all this stuff, but I find the whole Kubernetes architecture for connecting, giving brains to lots of tiny little things that can't think for themselves because they're too small. I think that whole approach is just so totally cool. That's just so cool. That's like it's kind of like you're making a real nervous system. Yeah, isn't it? Think about it for a second. So people are using K3s for like they're talking about doing it for like car automation and things like that, because all the little tiny electronics in there, it might have an ARM chip in it or something, and that's the standard for like IoT, but it doesn't have enough horsepower to do anything. And so what you do is you phone home to a bigger computer, and then the bigger computer is where you do your AI and your processing, everything like that. And so this is all kind of coming together. I'm really excited about it. So you get all this machine learning stuff. People will take machine learning models that have been generated already, and they'll put those models, push them down out to the edge, and then the sensors can call into the machine learning kind of things. It's just super cool. It's like a nervous system. Yeah, you can think of it like a nervous system. Every one of the microservices is running some sort of system, kind of like in your body, like this is running your hands, this is running your your sense of touch and taste and all that stuff, and all those things are phoning home into the brain, and the brain is the K3s cluster that's running that are bigger things. And so it's just really, really cool. All the stuff that's turning up in the microservices. Look, the really crazy thing is that all of this came from Google operating its internals as if it's this big hive mind. It's actually literally called Borg. And so all the pieces have to be able to interconnect and be this part of this hive mind. And it's literally called Borg, because that, if you know Star Trek references, And that's so cool. But now what's happening is the miniature version of this is now being applied. That same model is now being applied to smaller clusters that are related to Internet of Things sort of thing. And then you combine that with robotics, and now you can have an entire K3S cluster running an entire robot. Like several systems on the robot are all independently operating. In the meantime, my Pi is set up exclusively to as a jump host to my home server, which runs a number of my services. Yeah, let me grab HTOP. Oh wow, yeah, yeah. Yeah, those are fun things. So that's I haven't done anything with that because I've been teaching and doing. The real question is if I'm going to be able to find time to do it. So if I do it, I'll definitely stream it. I just found some of my old cameras. I have like 2 old streaming cameras, and I'm gonna set it up here so that I can tinker and solder and stuff, and you guys can see me screw stuff up. And it's always fun to see somebody learning because they don't know what they're doing, and you can learn with them. So yeah, we're talking about domains. So what I'm thinking about doing here is redoing this so that I have notes here that are what I've been doing over the year and stuff. I'm trying to decide right now whether I should make it its own subdomain so I could do notes.robs.io, or if I could just do rwxrob.github.io/notes, and or if I want to put it all in one repo. I kind of want to keep all of my knowledge base stuff in a single repo. That's what I kind of want to do. I want to make this a knowledge base and not just a personal thing. But then, well, no, I think that's really what I want to do. Mono repo. I think you're probably right. The problem I'm having is I kind of want to make it jive with my knowledge base framework that I've been working on. And I already ran into one conflict. And I'm glad I'm running into these conflicts because they're going to help me iron this out for everybody else. This here... normally I would have put a bunch of YAML in here to information about the knowledge base, but I don't intend to do that. I'm gonna have to break that out because GitHub unfortunately does not ignore the YAML data at the beginning of the file in your special repo, right? If it did, I could use a bunch of configuration data up here. So, but I kind of like that it did this because this is forcing me to do something that's probably the right thing to do in the first place. So I'm going to probably add another YAML file. What I'm going to end up doing is I'm going to end up having kind of a model for people to do personal knowledge bases. And it's going to kind of, but this is a practical example of it. So I'm, solving a problem I have, and hopefully that'll play out better. Probably got caught in some filter. That's weird. I don't know why it's doing that. Does anybody know how to do that? Allow posting of URLs in YouTube live chat. Live streams, video player, live streams. Beta players, send a message to post in live chat. If your channel is eligible for membership, you can create custom membership. No. Yeah, I don't know. That's really important for me to know, because if it's not possible to click on links, we're gonna have trouble. In YouTube comments, is it something you can put in the comments? Just curious. Now work, but others don't. Um, I mean, it might be. That's a good question. Uh, oh, it's they show on the chat, but not in Restream. Interesting. Okay, that's what I needed to know. I'm trying to get off Restream. To tell you the truth, I appreciate that they have this, but there are some things that are annoying about it. Filtering. Hide command starting with exclamation point. It doesn't do that, right? Hide common chat bots. Nope. Chatter name. Oh, wow. I didn't know I could do that. Wait, what is this? Oh, that filters people out. I don't want to do that. Bot. Reply commands, administrative parents. Bot, analytics, Discord. I do not know. I wonder if it's an IRC thing. I don't know. I don't know, man. That's interesting. Yeah, yet another reason for me to get off that. I'm trying. I mean, I'm trying to do because I also don't like the lag. There's some pretty intense lag. That kind of annoys me. Yeah. What camera am I using? I'm just using a cheap old Rio with some lights. Hey, King Fu. I think I put that in my FAQ. Let me know if it's not there. Yeah, go check my FAQ. See if you think the secret to getting. I learned this on YouTube. There's a guy. The secret to getting good camera stuff is actually light. Yeah, you have to have good light. And I finally figured light out. So when I first did this, if you go back and you watch my videos in January, I'm like wearing hats and stuff because it was blinded by the light. I mean, it was really bad because it was like right in my face and it wasn't, and I didn't need any of that. Is it not in there? Well, once again, let me go find that. You know what? I'm like really having a moment here. It's because I want to put all this stuff in one place. I want to put my live stream information all in one place, like one-stop shopping for stuff like that. So I was actually just tempted to go look for it right now. I think I'm going to move it. How's it going? Move. Let me turn my music up. What the heck? Those cats are back. That's not a very long video. Cozy Places. What is this one about? Oh, this is new. Look at that, man. Got some brandy in that coffee. That just makes me want. This is a great one. Me likey. You know why? Because this, I can like turn my transparency down. Because it's dark. When it's dark, I can get away with doing this. I can't get away with doing it if it's not dark enough. That's a great one. I gotta add this one to my list, or to Doris's list. She probably already does have it in there, but I'm gonna go add it anyway. Wait. Copy video loop. Loop. Has that always been there? Has loop always been there? That's where it is. I did not realize that's where it was. I don't think I realized that. Oh, I feel stupid now. But I can't bookmark it, so whatever. Maybe it's over here. Playlist Winter Ambiance. Oh, it is. It's already in Doris. Doris already found this. She's the best, man. My wife is the best. I love her. She's finding this good stuff. Photoshopped in. Yeah, there's the cat or the. Ernie's right. What's that? Okay. So I'm gonna try to move. Okay, I have two. Okay, I'm gonna write a note in my. Actually, no. I'm gonna write it to do. Oh crap! It's gonna like save it. Heck nabbit. Okay, so I have a few things I need to do today. And man, my to do is like so huge. It's like filled with stuff. Personal and public to do. Don't get Maggie busy. Oh gosh, all this stuff that I need to go through. Where is this even stored? I don't know. I am the king of like making a bunch of to do lists in different places. And no, I'm not going to use whatever the Emacs thing is. Everybody always suggests that every time I talk about this. Alias to VI robs.io. Oh, it is done to do this. Okay. So, you know what I can do there? Seriously, I think try linking another repository that won't display. Definitely citing its restream side. You think? It shows it in GitHub, yeah. Yeah. So, oh wait, I have to go for a second. Give me a bit. I'll be right back. I have to turn this part down. I don't know what it is about ceramic coffee mugs that makes them so fun. Yeah, the 400 is amazing. The 400 is the first one that can play, can run a full Minecraft server. I've been testing that. The three, I tried really, really hard. I overclock it and everything because I teach young people a lot, and I wanted to have them be able to run their own Minecraft server at home. And the 4 is the first one that'll do it without a problem. You have to, do not try to compile your server on a Raspberry Pi 4 though. It will take like 8 hours. So you have to compile all the source code on some other system and then move it over. All right. It'll taste better in a ceramic. Isn't it crazy? What is it about ceramic? I do not know the reason. I've determined that I'm going to move all this stuff over. I'm going to be shredding some things here, so don't mind me. Basically, I'm going to move all of my stuff in the robs.io into this new repo of mine. So I got to find that. Got to go all the way back to GitLab. Remix Rob. Robs.io. So I had some articles here. See, I don't know if I want to. I don't know, man. I think that's probably fine. It's basically the 4, yeah. Oh, that's the one with the keyboard, yeah. It's cool, I know. That's gonna. I tweeted about that and to EdTech channel. Everybody, the whole EdTech world is gonna freak out on that. Yeah, that's what we should be getting people instead of Chromebooks. Sorry. And we should be buying for school for students. We should be buying them that because they can take it wherever they want. Anywhere there's a TV screen, they can plug into it, and then they can actually port it to each. It would take care of all the problems. So if they're in school, they can go like between classes and plug into the computer screens in that class and use them. You know, they can go home and use it. They wouldn't be messing. The number one problem with, you know what? I got to write a note about this. During a live stream. Great it is for education. It occurred to me that the number one reason, one problem with the one-to-one deployment at Morrisville Middle School program that Obama later visited and praised was the breaking of MacBook screens. Apple even had to give them replacements for free because it was getting way too expensive and Apple wanted to save face. True story. they had the 400, there would be no screens to break, and they could just plug into screens at the school. Any TV would do. This would also address the discipline issue of students breaking, using their computer for things outside of class, putting them at risk. For example, girls would use the camera to do their makeup. True story. It would also remove the risk of predatory misconduct by the administration, who regularly activates the camera and mic without the students knowing, even at home. Also a true story. Below cost. Then there is the entire question of cost. A 400 is a fraction cost of an Apple computer with a keyboard. Speaking of keyboards, buying iPads for your school district is the biggest way to show how fucking stupid you are. Kids need to learn to type, and you don't really do that with an iPad. The 400 addresses this perfectly. In fact, it's like the anti-iPad because it's only a keyboard. Yeah. Yeah. I can't believe this. Yeah. Kids need to learn to write, not push stuff around on the screen with their fucking fingers. This really angers me thinking about it. A perfect example of American crony capitalism that is legitimately making Americans stupider. The Chinese are laughing their asses off at this. And even the English. Linux is a part of the standard curriculum. We're talking about writing, right? No, that's an art elective now. Cursive is an art elective in most American schools now. Mm-hmm. They teach you how to print in like third grade, and that's it. Yep. I can't tell you how broken everything is. Well, it depends. I mean, it depends. I use cursive all the time. I keep a journal and stuff, but I'm old school. I mean, I'm only letting written handwriting evolve, because if you try to read like the Gettysburg Address, you can't even read it, because the script that was involved back in the day has evolved so much that it's like reading Old English in England, I imagine. Yeah. As a secret code. That is really funny. I know, it's like I had to learn cursive Russian in school. Yeah, ancient scribbles. It depends on the cursive you're using, right? Yeah. The way they're teaching cursive now, yeah, it's pretty close. Anyway, I had to get that out of my system. All right, so my goal today is to get all of this stuff moved over, combine these two things, change my DNS a little bit, and to chop up my notes. So yeah, it's getting a little bit toasty in here now. What we got here? It's a fire. It probably is a fire behind me. I know. Wait, you're not done committing yet? Come on, wake up. That's because this one thing is really big. I have to fix this. I'm gonna have to change my tool that I use. All right, so what we got here? I think I'm just gonna bring them over one at a time, to tell you the truth. So readme. This is my big old log. I using get LFS for binaries. No, I don't have binaries in here. How's it go? I'm trying to think how I should do the notes. My current site, if you go to robs.io, is the notes are on the main page, and I don't really want to change that. This is a problem though, because well, I could put a redirect there, I guess. My RSS is tied to that and everything. I should probably put that under. I'd probably just put it under notes. That's the smart thing to do. I should have always done that, actually, to tell you the truth. I can do that, and then I can make robs.io redirect to robs.io/notes. Yeah. Some ingots. We're having a special today. Mithril. It sounds like a RuneScape reference. God. I used to mine cedar all day. Or whatever it was. No, Yule logs. That was it. I'm doing whatever. That's what I'm doing. And right now I'm trying to consolidate a couple sites that I have until Quint wakes up. When Quint wakes up, I'm gonna work on Pagan some more when he's not up yet. So I'm gonna do something here. I'm gonna make a notes directory. So I need to remove this index.html for now. Don't need that. I'm going to be making that later. And inside the notes file, I am going to do something kind of drastic, but I'm going to just go for it. So move. I'm going to break my current note system, so I need to fix that right away as soon as I do this. Change some of my scripts and stuff. I love scripting, so we'll be doing some bash scripting here. You'll be able to see. So yeah, I'm going to move robs.io readme here, which is currently the notes directory. Well, that's not good. Oh wait, I got to go up another one. There we go. So now I have this readme, which is all the notes. And all this stuff up here is the stuff for the how to make the website appear. I need to change that actually. So yeah, all important things for me to cover right now. So the thing I've been struggling with is my KnowledgeNet tool and framework, the MemWorks knowledge base or knowledge manager it's called now, is it's designed to look at the YAML file at the beginning of the header and that being the main thing. So what I need to do now is make a file that contains all that. I'm probably going to call it mem.yaml. A new evolution in the thinking I've had with regard to the Essential Web, KnowledgeNet, README World, all this stuff is now called MemWorks, and part of the Associated Federated Knowledge Workers and all that stuff. And that means that, well, I like it because that means I can keep my metadata out of the data. These are actually called variables in most of the front matter and variables, which are then used within the format of the data. And I have been sort of doing more with that, and I realize that's probably misplaced. I probably want that in its own file. So yeah, I'm gonna make a file called I don't know whether they call it mem.yaml or memworks.yaml. Probably memworks. Now I'll just call it mem.yaml. Like, what's mem? Yeah, I want to do that. That's probably what I want to do. That's definitely what I want to do. I need to take the notes about this evolution to my KnowledgeNet framework. I'm trying to think if I should make it call article or thoughts. I actually don't want to call notes. I want to call it a log. Because first of all, I hate the idea of yeah, it's just easier to get to. Oh boy. There we go. I'm trying to think about how to organize this. I think yeah. You like lob? Rob's lob. I really love that. Vitae worked out really well. I like that name. I'm standardizing these names for myself, and then anybody else who wants to follow along can use my app and follow along in these things. But I don't want to make stupid decisions about how we name things. I'll tell you what, though, this was really helpful because this forced me to get rid of all the extra over-engineering I was doing and what to name stuff. You just really need a bunch of details that are one to a line. I mean, you don't have to be, but under 72 characters is really nice because it fits. And frankly, nobody wants to read more than that in a bullet point in your resume or your CV. If you're using more than 72 characters, you got a problem. 70, whatever, 5. So, and out of my like referrals, nice things from people. Um, yeah. So what I'm trying to decide is where the YAML data should go for the data configuration for the entire thing. And I'm just going to put mim.yaml because it's unique, and somebody else might have other uses they want to combine on top of it. So I'm going to do that. Yeah. Yeah. I'm going to do a lot of stuff here. They're doing Agile. Well, kind of a coach. I did it. I coached them, but I didn't really. But they're just doing waterfall relatively quickly. It sounds like IBM. You know, that's my favorite thing is when they take a project manager and they make him a scrum master. It's like, you have no idea how Agile works. Like, where's the project manager in this? There isn't one. What do you mean there's no project manager? What are we going to do with all our project managers? We'll resortify them as scrum masters. You can't be a scrum master unless you're an engineer and you're part of the project. You can't. What do you mean? They don't know what to do with themselves. They just don't. They refuse to remove their micromanagers. Watch out, Red Pandax is a project manager. He's like, we need more project management. I'm not saying you don't need project management. What I'm saying is that the role of the project manager in Scrum is totally different in Agile. And people don't get that. And they they try to cram their own, yeah. Called this Splatterpunk. I don't know what that is. It's kind of scary. You do need project managers, but the really crazy thing is nobody ever brings stakeholders in. They never do. They do Agile with no stakeholders constantly. You cannot have Agile without a stakeholder present. The stakeholder is supposed to be the person who represents the client, the person who's going to use the thing. And that's the person who's more important than the project manager. If anything, they should make the project manager be the representative of that person, but because that's ultimately what they are anyway, because they say, I don't care what the client wants, this is what they're going to get. And usually that kind of dictate comes from the project manager. They're gonna take this, they're gonna like it, and we're gonna make our timelines. Great. Have you asked the client what they want? No. They're just gonna take what we give them. Yeah. So yeah, I know what I'm gonna do. I like that I'm doing this because this is forcing me to simplify my markdown and separate it from the YAML, which is a thing that I should do. Yeah. So yeah, because this is going to make it look so much better as just a plain old README. So URL. I think I kind of want to call that home. I have to go through all this stuff, but I also have to document it. That's why I want to make some other things, some other types. So yeah, You have to have both of the things though if you want that. Okay. I really don't need this here. All right, see in my log. I gotta break this up. I'm gonna break this up into months, and that's gonna take me a while, but I need to do that. I've been needing to do that for a while. Yeah. I need to put a to-do in here as well. Wait, let's move to-do over. Wait. Nope, 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 nope. Crap. All right, so I'm gonna be breaking all kinds of stuff here. I'm gonna move the code of conduct. I guess we could move articles. Assets eventually we'll need to move to. Copyright. Yeah, I need to move copyright because this particular stuff is like Creative Commons. Yeah. What's in global? I'll move that over too. Oh, that's global is like mem. Yeah, this has got all my. Yeah, there we go. This is like so busted. Yeah, I need to remove that. I'm glad I'm fixing this finally. Yeah, we just need mem. So mem, you can put anything you want in mem.yaml. That way it's like specific to the tool, and the tool I'm using is going to be mem, whatever. So yeah. I should probably put the type thing in my assets. So move that to, I'm just moving it all over. I mean, let's be real here. I don't know if you call it assets or static or something, but I use assets for everything. I got stuff in here I need to clean up. The logo, the templates for Pandoc, the styles, the fonts. Oh, I'm getting rid of those fonts, by the way. So, yeah, I'm going to start using Fira. I love Fira. I don't need the main.js either. I need to redo all of that. This is all. I don't know if I should bring this over yet. The whole thing. I do like Laura Bitter. Those are really good. Spy Agency is another good one. I mean, it's beautiful ligatures. Yeah. I haven't started using ligatures yet with Vim. I wonder. I mean, I probably should start. Yeah. Um, I really, really love Fear of Suns. It's super good. It's so well done. It's such a good. It's so much better than Helvetica. I actually saw it on accident the other day, and I was like, I'm going to use this thing. Um, really? Yeah, it's Alacrity is really really fast. I did too. I dropped Alacrity. Yeah. I think. Yeah, no, dot files is a different thing. So yeah, just like thinking here. I'm just wondering how large that's going to make my file thing. Um, I mean, somebody told me that Google fonts are going away. Did you hear about that? Somebody said Google fonts are shutting down. I can't remember where I said that. This is a. When is this from? May 2020. One thing about fonts. The problem with Google Fonts is that every time you use a Google font, I don't know. I wonder sometimes if it's part of the tracking. Using text instead of images improves search, yes. Another reason for me to use Google Fonts is then I can get rid of. I don't have to have the fonts embedded in my site. The only problem with that is you can't do progressive web apps that way. It's really that's a bad reason. I'm sure someone's already done a progressive web app like module for Google Fonts. There has to be, because you need to download all the font files and cache them from the CDN. And most people would have those fonts already cached. So I'm asking this question because I'm trying to decide if I should go with the Google font instead, which I think I'm probably going to, because I think it's going to be less of a hassle for me to maintain. Spy Agency is not out there. It's not a Google font though. So let me go see. I don't think it is anyway. I think it got posted. I actually paid for this font, and then I think I got totally owned. Yeah, I think somebody took advantage of me. Yep, there it is for free, and I paid $30. I said thank you so much. Yep. Is this one you have to pay for? I should probably turn my keystrokes on so you guys can see what I'm doing. Oh wait, do I even have keystrokes on? Oh, I rebooted. Yeah, I don't need to. It's not a Google font though. Oh, it's donationware. Okay, that's why. So I did buy it. I bought it. So that's why. That's yeah. Yep. So that one has to stay. I need a readme in here though. Ah. Think about fun families. We're talking about everything. Q, how's it going? Spy agency. I need to go find it again now. Bear money, yeah. Yeah? Yeah, there's some good ones out there. I think this is the same one. I don't remember. Spy. I'm fixing up my site. Info. Spy agency, true type. Iconian. Daniel Zadoronsky. I wonder if it's the same person, or if I'm trying to figure out if I got scammed. I think I did. Nope, Iconian. Down your coffee. 2020 drinking from a huge tall cylinder. No. I just like ceramic. I'm not gonna lie. I like the experience of the ceramic. This is like my second cylinder. Yeah, I think this is the same one. Anyway, I'm singing my song. I finally got music to work, so I'm listening to music. I don't know what you guys are listening to. Hopefully you're not just listening to me, if you like that sort of thing. So yeah. And oopsie. Default. What default? What default? Pardon me. Boom. Nope, wrong one. Control Z. What are you doing, Rob, you dummy? As soon as I touch the mouse, my whole brain goes to smush. It's a true story. I told my wife I would control G. You weird people. Weird, weird, weird people. Bitter and Laura are really awesome though, but I'm going to be getting rid of them. So remove the waff. The waff can die. I have to be really sure of that because, well, it's still in my repo, so I didn't commit that other one. So I just have the one. That's fine. Yeah, I almost don't need it. I like it though. It's kind of nice. So there we go. So that one got ported over. Much easier. I'm going to end up having to redo this whole site, which I did not want to do, but I'm going to have to do the whole template over. I want to redo the template anyway using CSS Grid. In fact, when we get in the learning web design, when we get to that, to the CSS section on Grid, I'm going to redo my whole site and using Grid. My template anyway. My standard template that I use for all my knowledge bases and stuff. All right. Alrighty then. What else can we got to migrate? Yeah, we're in here. Any of these images can go. Oh, my old school logo. AR. I'll probably keep that. Yeah, I mean, whatever. I'm thinking about making the contrast a little bit more distinct because it's the gray is kind of, I don't know. I will see. We'll see. It's an art thing. Like Mr. Rob Gnome is, I put this in all my stuff. It's my assets. It's like, God, it's kind of washed out on this screen. Anyway, I don't need to use Bootstrap, just have the nice columns. Or how I learned to stop worrying and just love CSS Grid. Exactly. Exactly. I've been wanting to move my menu bar into Flexbox for a long time, and the way I have it now, it's sucky. Not quite ready to do. I don't know. Part of me is intrigued by Tailwind, but if I use it, then I have to buy into the whole ecosystem for Tailwind. It means I have to compile my thing, but you only need to you can use Tailwind without like putting all the other crap in your system. You can just use Tailwind to just build your thing. So I've been seriously thinking about redoing the whole site with Tailwind. But then I'm struggling with that because, and if other people look at it, they're going to say, oh, Mr. Rob uses Tailwind for everything. I'm not going to learn CSS. And that's obviously a bad idea. But if you do it all yourself, if you home grow your own CSS, there's a good chance you're not. Tailwind has all of the same advantages of using jQuery in the old times. So it's going to get your CSS right no matter what. It's going to like make up for errors that you're going to make because something's not supported on one platform or another. It's going to normalize everything. So I don't know. I'm really struggling with that decision. Because I don't like screwing with things, but I also believe you should learn how to do stuff. So, but see, I mean, it's just so easy to use Tailwind. I mean, it's just so crazy easy. It's an entire language though. You really have to learn it. But it, it's all node shit. I've seen large large teams. It's easy to customize, adapt to any design. This is the new front end engineers like thing. They don't even look at what is it B, the other ones B whatever. What is that practical thing? They've been trying to do large scale CSS for a very long time and they keep failing. And I mean, it's just so stinking cool. It's just so cool. And it's not JavaScript dependent, which I love. So it gets built out. and then there's no JavaScript component at all, as far as I remember. What was that? I'm trying to decide if being overly pedantic, but I've never liked Bootstrap, Tailwind. Class attributes are not semantic. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm with you on that. I was raised in a, semantic, but CSS isn't semantic, right? Oh, I know. That's what I love about it. So the really great thing about Tailwind, and I've not even played with it yet, but I cannot. You have one file to maintain. The end. I love that. I love not having to deal with like all different kinds of files all over the place. It doesn't mean you can't know what CSS. It automatically compresses your CSS. I mean, it gives you all the stuff of a professionally styled site sort of for free. It's kind of cheating, actually. And I have no problem, Emmett, with non-semantic class names. I have no problem with that. That's fine. In fact, I think it's wise to do that. But you aren't putting it in your CSS, you're putting it in HTML. Yeah, but you're putting it in, you're using classes, that's what the class attribute's for. And any other system, including homegrown ones, have JavaScript that messes with the classes anyway, right? So the only time it would become a problem is if you did it and you try to combine it with like some sort of component, like if I made it into Vue, right? And then I'd have components that were styled differently. I don't know. That's the other thing too I haven't played with, is I haven't mixed I haven't played it with CSS Tailwind at all. But if I play with that and see how it meshes with Vue. But to tell you the truth, I don't need either of those things for my personal site. I think I'm not going to put them in my standard template. Let's just put it that way. And frankly, my standard template could be the output. This is where I see Tailwind really taking off, is that people can turn around really professional looking designs really quickly, and they can render them and they can publish those, and then people can just duplicate those and tweak the values and stuff. You feel like the class should be a semantic class of the element. This be in an article. Oh yeah, I don't agree with that at all. I don't think that's what classes are for. I understand what you're trying to say, and I can see your point. It's like you want to say, well, what kind of thing is this? Well, this is this and this is this, right? Some sort of like composition of different attributes that are related to a particular class stylistically. Yeah, and I could see doing. It also means like, okay, I'm gonna hide all of the objects of a given class and stuff like that. I think I'm not married to that idea. The professional industry has never liked that, by the way, because they're like, look, we already look. I would rather. I mean, you do get div soup here, right? So. What I'm wondering is if you can combine the two. If you make a pattern like that, unless you use some CSS preprocessors, right? I do feel like Tailwind is kind of going in the opposite direction of component-oriented design, though. As long as it's done server-side, yeah. What I want to know is look, this particular example is div soup, right? But it doesn't have to be div soup. It could have been medium and section and all that other jazz. I mean, because she is using a figure here, right? And it doesn't prevent you from using those other parts of the class. It just says, okay, this particular class is going to look like this. So if you're doing any kind of fancy coding, component-based stuff, yeah, the real. I mean, obviously they're doing it right. They're Tailwind and React is what everybody's doing right now. They're doing Tailwind, React, Tailwind, and Vue. So I'm sure they figure out how to combine the two. Yeah. I mean, there's nothing that says you couldn't have a semantic element and stylistic element. Attribute, right? Class. So, and it would probably be a bad idea to put stylistic information in. I mean, think about that for a second. If you're truly doing a semantic, if you're adding a class because of semantics, having those semantics associated with the style is kind of going against the idea of semantics in the first place. So maybe it's a combination, right? Maybe, I don't know. I mean, maybe the way to do that is to say, using a custom CSS file. Yeah. How's it going? And I'm off topic. I learned the other day links can leverage MVP to play video. Yeah, totally. Been looping Blender's Spring. Oh, well, my gosh, really? Look at you go. Yeah. Yeah, you can set up any helper. I would love to see your config though. Yeah, you can put any helper you want in there. That's what I love about links. People say, "Oh, I can't do." If you want to see a picture, you can click on the picture and see it. It's like you get to choose what you're going to see and download and blah blah blah. Maintain semantics. Oh, does it? So you can use a custom CSS file. Interesting. Yeah, I think I made the decision. I'm gonna use this to generate my template. Yeah, I think I've made that decision because I've been wanting to learn this anyway. So, and my CSS is kind of, so right now, let me tell you why I'm doing this, because I have this standard template. I am a perfect example of what's wrong with traditional CSS, because usually you have to lug around this. So I've made several changes to the template over the time, and I pulled this thing in from another template, right? And so what ends up happening is I got all kinds of stuff in here that's not relevant anymore, right? So this is the whole Tailwind idea. I'm comfortable with it because be non-zero, not any presentation maybe HTML. Yep. It's a semantic presentation. I agree. Well, you're already limited to the so far, I haven't found any reason not to use semantic HTML, which is limited, right? If you look, I don't know this yet, but it sounds like you can still use all of your semantic tags. You can use tables and all that stuff, and you can just stick. We actually talked about this in the last learning web design thing. Remember, we talked about using grid and flex are great if you're stylistically laying out the page, but not semantically. So if you're semantic, you should use a table instead. You can still do all of that. That doesn't stop you from doing that. So, and you actually do have, I mean, I see what you're saying. So if you wanted to link in a style sheet separately from your HTML, yeah. So yeah. I don't know. It's worth a try. I have a feeling that the gains outweigh the negative part of it, and but I'm not willing to give up like section, article, aside, and all that stuff. If I have to give that up to use it, I'm out of there. You know. So. No, I'm the case. I'm with you. I'm totally right there with you, being pedantic too. If I have to trade any notion of semantics for accessibility, which I got to, one of the reasons that I kind of like it is it wasn't invented by JavaScript people. It was invented by designers. That's one of the reasons I like it so much. It was invented by the people who are they use JavaScript, and it's obviously a node technology, but I get the feeling anyway. I don't know for sure, but I get the feeling that this was designed by designers to make the design process easier. And I mean, you see some notion of, no, you do. You see, this is a really proper use of divs right here, right? Table is really semantic. It is. It totally is. It absolutely is. You need to go watch that second QQ. Yeah, tables are definitely semantic. Yeah. Yeah. I didn't used to believe that either. And then I went through the whole thing. I'm like, there's semantic tables and then there's non-semantic tables. Yeah. Yes, it does. Yep. So yeah, I used to not believe that. I was actually kind of anti-tables because they're not conversational too, right? If you're using a screen reader or something that's going to speak, a conversational thing, you can't use a table. I was like big into like lists and stuff like that. But there's definitely data that the format of it being in a table is as relevant as say in a side or a footer. So, you know, so this is a table. In other words, it's a thing. Semantically it's a table. In other words, this is information to be looked up in, a sequential way. It's as much of a semantic tag as I or B or small. All of those are semantic as well, right? Span is not semantic, but I or B in the new HTML5 standard, I and B have semantic meaning. Yeah. So, and that semantic meaning, it carries over from how it would be used. It's weird because it does feel like a style. It took me forever to read it and to get on board, but I read the spec many times. Approach is different. I wouldn't say I or B. Yeah. Well, the HTML5 spec says they are, and they make a really, really, really good case for it. And I was like, what? Because I had been raised to. I mean, first of all, I and B were dropped from. I encourage you to read it. If you go out to the WhatWG, if you can at least come to appreciate why they think I and B are semantic, I think that will help to understand why table or small and other stuff like that can be actually used semantic. And I had to read it like 10 times and like really, really think about it. And I still can't fully articulate it, but it's mostly that when you're reading a novel or something, and you come, so for example, let's say small or super, or not small, but small caps. You're reading a novel and there is you come to a word and it says, and it came across and the sign said whatever, right? Yeah, people use span for semantic meaning. You never should do that. That's a big bad thing. That's a big bad thing. You should never do that, but people do. Mostly because there's not other things they can make. You can't do. Yeah, I don't know. That's one of the things from XHTML that I miss actually is the ability to define your own tags. Yeah, that would have been really great because then you could have actually made your own stuff. How's it going? Yeah, Niviz, you played with Tailwind? Yeah, I'm definitely going to use it on this project. I don't know. That's the thing. API key, right? So, honest, you know what? That's interesting, Hemant. I think we've hit a problem with HTML5. It's like they threw the baby out with the bathwater. They made a big deal about getting rid of the ability to make your own tags, right? Let me make sure I got that right. I want to research this. But that's actually one of the things that I liked about it. That was one of the things I really loved about XHTML is that you could define your own syntax. You could extend the syntax and use your own elements. And I don't think you can create custom elements in HTML5. If you could, that would be the way to do that, right? And that's the proper way to do that, is to write your own elements. Custom elements might come up again too, because the web component standard is a thing. I need to go to the WG on this. Go find it. Custom elements. Supported everywhere. Can I use? They actually have a link to can I use. I don't think I noticed that before. That just makes the point even further. You just got introduction. Custom elements provide a way for authors to build their own fully featured DOM elements. Although authors could always use non-standard elements in their documents, with application-specific behavior added after the fact by scripting, such elements have historically been non-conforming and not very functional. By defining a custom element, authors can inform the parser how to properly construct an element and how elements of the class should react to changes. Custom elements are part of a larger effort to rationalize the platform by explaining the existing platform features in terms of low level. I think you can use them. Well, we just are reading right now that they're part of the HTML5 specification, that they are totally valid and supported everywhere. Exposing extensibility points like custom element definitions. Although today there are many limitations on the capabilities of custom elements, both functionally and semantically, that prevent them from fully explaining the behavior of HTML's existing elements, we hope to shrink this gap over time. For the purposes of creating how to create an autonomous element. Now, this is a bunch of JavaScript you have to do here. I remember reading this. And that kind of turned me off. I was like, wait, there's a standard way to write JavaScript. Yeah, if I were you, I would do that. That's what I would do. They're definitely supported. So there you go. Our goal is to be able to use it like this. Flag-icon, country, NL. To do this, we first declare a class for the. Okay, so this is the problem. Okay, so this, I remember this now. It's all coming back to me. So you can use custom elements, and if you're doing them just for like class specification, fantastic. But they have there. But if you want to use them in JavaScript for the DOM, if you want to make your element a part of the DOM, you have to do some JavaScript stuff to do that. But you can use a custom element anytime, and you don't even have to predefine it. You used to have to, with XHTML, you used to have to say, okay, this is part of a different schema that's a subset of this other schema, and you had to provide a root URL to the schema or a path or whatever, URI. You don't need to do that anymore. You can just make them. You can just use them. And then you can make classes that go with them and all that other stuff. Now, if you're going to script them, then you can totally just script them and grab them out like in the fast way. But the proper way to script them is to extend HTML element like this, and then they're just like any other element in your that you can access with JavaScript. So, and that's all 100% part of the standard right now. That's been part of the standard for years. So that would be my suggestion. If you want to keep semantic meaning in your document and you don't have an element. I mean, span and div are very, very precisely called out as being stylistic segments that have no semantic meaning. In fact, let's go read it. Block boxes, span element, that's inline boxes. Putting up, let's see if I can find it. Make sure I'm not lying to you. I recommend them. There are a lot of issues still are difficult to solve. Well, in this case, it's not really using it as a web component. It's just using a custom element. It's not a full component yet. The div element. That's not it. The div element has no special meaning at all. It's the first sentence. That is literally the opposite of semantic. Yeah. No, you can't look for, but the div element is the same one, but span is the same. So we know div has no semantic meaning. It just said this so in black and white in the spec. Let's go look at span now. So what does that say? The span element doesn't mean anything on its own. But can be useful when used together with global attributes, class, lang, and dir as it represents its children. In this example, a code fragment is marked up with a span element and a class attributes so that its keywords and identifiers can be color-coded from CSS. This would be consistent with your semantic thing, right? So if you're using tail, I see your point now. So you're saying if you use span as a semantic element and you're forced to use class to identify the identifier for that semantic element, and if you're also stuffing a bunch of stylistic stuff in the class attribute, you're like, that's not pretty. Okay, I see what you're saying. So there we go. Span class ident. It doesn't say, I haven't read so far. It says it doesn't anything on its own. That implies that it does mean something. It has semantic meaning when it's added with global attributes, which I see your point now. До свидания. Yeah, language Russian. That's very semantic, right? Yeah, I see your point. I definitely see your point. All right, that's very interesting. That's really interesting because that leaves you with two options. You can use custom elements, or you can use span and give it semantic meaning instead of stylistic meaning. That means that span can be either used for styles, which is traditionally what I've used it for, or semantic meaning, but div cannot. Div is just a grouping, just a division. Interesting. In this code, a code fragment is more, that's cool. We're gonna have to cover that later. I need to make sure I mention that on the learning web design because that's a really important side note. Yep. Class ident. That's it though. Yeah, I wish they would give us more information on that. In this example, a code fragment is marked up using span elements so that its keywords and identifiers can be color-coded. That's semantic meaning all the way. The example that they cite here as well is 100% semantic. The fact that a keyword is styled differently is secondary to the fact that span is being used to say this is a keyword. Yeah, I learned something today. Thanks for sticking on that. That's really fascinating. I didn't know. So yeah, I would use custom elements all that time, and I've always been throwing span and div in the same bucket, but they're not. So span can have semantic meaning, but is depending on how you use it. Oh, cool. All right. Well, good topics there. Some of this whatever streams are some of the better streams. You know, I hope people I hope people sometimes check into them because some of the stuff, the conversations we have on the whatever streams are like really good. I actually made a whatever playlist for that reason. So if people want to, you know, chime into whatever, and maybe someday I'll actually put bookmarks in it. I do need to take a quick break before I come back and continue the porting. I'm combining my two systems together. My two websites, data stores, whatever you want to call them, knowledge bases. But I do need to go for a real break. Hey, Never Bear. You see this? Him. He talks about changing from semantic to non-semantic. That's interesting. This way can provoke a pretty visceral reaction from a lot of developers. It pretty much just happened. This is the one I was looking for before. BM. BM. Everybody was like freaking on BM. They still are. Yeah. Yeah, I think so too. But that is, they're still using it. Anytime you see two underscores, you're like, BM. Is extend standard CSS? Why have I not known this? This is an SCSS thing. Is it not? I should know that, but I don't. Can you guys hear my music, by the way? I don't want to get it. Thanks, Q. Yeah, me too. God, you should see all the people who have influenced me. I mean, I wish I need to make a list of them all. Yeah, I have never seen extend in CSS, but I'm not a designer, so I got to know that now before I finish my salad. Yeah. The yeah, which doesn't have the placeholder. On CSS, it just allows you to extend them. Love the background. Hi, Dark Moon. Welcome. You guys sure you can't hear that? Anyway, if you guys, can I just ask you for some help? If you ever hear my music, take care, Q. If you ever hear my music, let me know, because I don't want it to bleed through. It's coming through my speakers here. If you happen to hear my music on accident, please let me know. Thank you. I can't actually distinguish it because it's on. So I'm gonna be safe out there. 2021. Wait, can you hear the background music? How low is it? Well, we're gonna find out, aren't we? Crap. Oh shit. I mean, shoot. Well, what I'm afraid is it's going to be enough to trigger. Here. How about now? No? Check. Then you won't be able to hear me talk. I might have to turn it down a little bit more. We're going to find out, because if it gets picked up, it'll copyright strike me. And I don't care. I've been trying to do the right thing. So this is all part of my new experiment to see if I can figure this out. I could always wear headphones and listen to it, and you guys wouldn't hear anything, but I'd rather not. I think I finally figured this out. I think I finally figured out how I can listen to music and listen to my Green Day or yoga music or whatever, and just code away. I could even put Harry Potter on my little iPad right here, or my other computer, and then I could still do my coding. You guys won't see any of that, so you're more likely to see me on stream, because I can still do my same normal daily routine without giving up anything. And that's something that I talked at length about this morning, or last time I streamed. I was like, I didn't want to give that up, and I figured out a way to do that, I think. But if we're gonna find out, because if that faint little music gets picked up. I wonder. Let me try something. Yeah. You're actually hearing it come through the speakers here. Still there? Yeah. Yeah. And now you probably can't hear any. I mean, it's really low right now, but I think we're fine as long as it's low. I don't know though. I'm gonna do a little experiment here, because if it's under, again, this is a whatever stream, right? Whatever. But I think if it's under -50, it's probably not going to get picked up. That's my theory. You figured it out? Oh. Interesting. That's fine. Use whatever way you want to use it, right? That's nice. Very cool. Yeah, that's what it's about, right? I want to think. Around 50 right there. Okay. Anyway, let me finish my meal here. It's a preprocessor thing. Thought so. Can I just say it really annoys me that all these write-ups are assuming you're using a preprocessor. I wish that's just that bothers me. There's not even any mention that it's only a part of the preprocessor. So anybody coming across this would just be like, "Oh, I'm going to use this thing," and they don't know they have to use whatever SAS or CSS or SCSS or Jade. No, what is it? Stylus. I really like Stylus, but don't use it. So, no, so much for that one. Using a standard all is generally not recommended, but that's not, yeah, right. Remove the duplication in our CSS, and the markup is still free of styling decisions. Create a content agnostic component. We talked about doing that. Have a lot in common from design. Media card. Well, that's not an object anymore. That's a semantic thing. That's a semantic stylistic thing instead of an actual thing. Before we can just open up our style sheet and choose new styles for either of the two components, now we need to edit the HTML. Blasphemy. But let's think about the flip side for a minute. What if we needed to add a new type of content that also needed the same styling? Using this semantic approach, we need to write the new HTML. Change the hooks up. We should need to make changes in multiple places. Separation of concerns is a straw man. I want to hear this. When you think about relationship of HTML and CSS in terms of separation of concurrence, it's very black and white. You either have it or you don't. That's not the right way to think about HTML and CSS. Instead, think about dependency direction. This is true. You can't have a styles without an HTML semantic element. CSS that depends on HTML. Name your classes based on your content. Treat your HTML as a dependency of your CSS. What? The HTML is this is a good point. Nobody would make independent CSS. So that's like dumb. HTML is restylable, but your CSS is not, and neither of them are semantic. Let's just be real. Because he already made this just switch out from semantic when he changed it from being author to a card. At that point, the only semantics are what type of stylistic thing is this. And that's totally different. HTML that depends on CSS. Name your classes in content agnostic way after repeating patterns in your UI. Treat your CSS as dependency of your HTML. And that's how, yeah. Use of classes that have been provided by the CSS. Yep. All UI frameworks like Bootstrap or Boom will take the second. Yep. For the project here, what would be more valuable? Restyling HTML or reusable CSS? I think restylable HTML. The turning point. This is really interesting, but this is like mandatory reading. I swear, this is mandatory reading. Because this really deals with the whole... Yeah, I know. But it just really deals with the whole division between CSS and HTML, which... I mean, there's a clear separation with JavaScript, right? But HTML and CSS, it's... At one point, they were one and the same. So... the turning point came when I read Nicholas Gallagher's about HTML semantics and front-end architecture. 2012. And this gets into the whole span thing we were talking about earlier. Content layer semantics are already served by HTML. Class names impart little or no use for information of semantic information to the machines. So this is taking on Himmett's statement about putting semantics in your classes. And quite frankly, until today, I don't think I realized that I had completely excused my mind from thinking about semantics in CSS at all. It's like when I do CSS, I make a class called green, and I always have, and underline or pink or something. I don't ever have any other semantic meaning in there besides the style. So I think I can guess where he's going to go with that article. I'm going to skip that. Oops, what did I just do? Damn it. Bad, Rob. I think I'm with him. This is a very well written blog, or whatever, article. I don't like calling them blogs. Never have. But that's what everybody calls them, so. I won't reiterate all of my points here, but needless to say, I came away from that blog post fully convinced that optimizing for reusable CSS was going to be the right project for the sorts of project I work on. Yeah. But in a stylistic way. So like that's actually what I have right now. I have a style sheet that I use for multiple different templates, and those templates have, you know, like spy font or this particular font, but there's no semantics in that other than stylistic semantics. And I know that sounds weird, but it's like I have a card. I want a card, and with this, he keeps, yeah, interesting. But that doesn't always have to throw out some of it because some of it doesn't apply to a particular thing, and then I end up wasting my styles because I got styles in there that aren't being used, which is the same problem with Bootstrap or anything else. Content agnostic CSS components. My goal at this point was to explicitly avoid creating classes that were based on my content. Yeah, I'm with him on that. I'm with him on this. It sounds like it might take a while. My goal at this point was to explicitly avoid creating classes that were based on my content, instead trying to name everything in a way that was reusable as possible. And I've already naturally gravitated toward that sort of thing, so I'm kind of okay with it. I think I'm on board with optimizing reusable CSS because that's already what I'm doing. But I don't live in that world, you know. A precompiler, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, to tell you the truth, I'm kind of in the Bootstrap Foundation / CSS as a stylistic thing. I kind of am just style, you know. Yeah, I'm all about the reusable CSS. I really am. I'm because it's like the jQuery. The Tailwind comes off to me as the jQuery of CSS. That's what it's kind of. The impression I'm getting is it's kind of like the jQuery of CSS. When jQuery was the thing, when jQuery was important, right? Only this time, instead of having multiple browsers that implement JavaScript differently, you have multiple approaches to CSS that are, you know, kind of being unified. That resulted in class names like card. Yeah. Multiform section. Yeah, I'm all about that. That's pretty much Bootstrap right there. One part of Bootstrap. I think it really is just an opinion. I still might work on a CSS. Yeah. Well, you should write your HTML first, and this. I really solidly believe you should write your HTML so it looks good and links with no JavaScript and no CSS at all. With the default style sheet. I am such a fan of that because people don't do that. That's progressive design, right? I've had more than one designer that I've read say, make it so that it works without any style. Your content works without any style and without any JavaScript at all first. And then bring in the style. The more a component does, or the more depreciate. I completely. That is the essence of progressive enhancements, which is why I get so angry at people who have JavaScript only sites with styles that completely make it unreadable and use divs where a table would have worked, because the more a component does, the more specific a component is, the harder it is to reuse. This is true. A few form sections. I see. So now he's explaining where he got all granular with everything. So he started out by saying, okay, we're going to put reusable components, CSS components, and we make these high-level things, card and badge and stuff. And then as he got into it, he's like realizing, no, it's not really a badge. What I really want is this thing that's, 3 columns left wide or something. So, yeah. Stack form button. Yeah, I can see this being a problem. Yeah. Maybe there's another button on our site that's not a part of the form. We name the button used based on what the components have in common. Now say we want this stacked form to look like it was a floating card. One approach would be to create a modifier and apply it to the form. But if we already have a card class, why not? Why don't we compose a new UI using our existing stack form? a home for any content, and an unopinionated stacked form. Huh. Composition over subcomponents. I'm already on board with that. Because the one's inheritance, the other one isn't. That's just given. Yeah, I agree with that completely. Yep. What's that called? Unobtrusive JavaScript? I love that. I never put onclicks in there. Yeah. I think that's one of the stupidest things people do. I hate that. I hate it when people do that. Unless it's an application, you know. Yeah, the event listener. I think that's the way to do it. I really do. Plus, it also centralizes your. It's not really component oriented at that point, but I like that it's. I like thinking of my application kind of site like a big hypercard stack. And if you don't know what that means, it's like a really old reference. So if you know about HyperCard, so HyperCard is this really great tool for making interactive UIs, and it's not component driven. Yeah, but here's the problem with I think I'm having a thought here, because what's happening is a bunch of young, frankly, front-end engineers are really pushing component-oriented design, but they never lived through the component-oriented problems of HyperCard and Macromedia. And they don't even know what that is. So let me just put it this way. HyperCard was a tool from one of the very first tools before the web even happened. It was out. And it basically is a predecessor to Flash as well. It became Macromedia Director, and then it became Flash. And why is it important? Well, so here it goes like this. So you start out with a card, and it's a very simple approach. It's designed to be very approachable and very component based. It's every 3 years. Yeah, industry is like less than 3 years experience. I know, it's crazy. So here's the problem, and I see this coming again. It's a ways off. It's probably 5 to 10 years off. Maybe not. Who knows? But here's the problem. So I was working in the language lab, and we were making language software in HyperCard on a Mac. Great tool. But the way you do it is you have this blank card, and you just draw boxes. You draw a box here, you draw a box here. You can have pictures under them or whatever, but you're making hot areas of the thing. It's very graphic. It's a really great way to make a graphic application, because you're literally like doing the wireframing at the same time you're creating the application. It's super cool. It reminds me of Wix, actually. And so you're like making out all these components on the HyperCard, and you click on those things and they do things. And then what you do is you essentially right click on each of those, and you put code inside of the components to tell what to do. And then those components could do things all by themselves, or they could interact with other components, or they could set variables that everybody else could see, so they could change their state. All of the same model that we see in this whole React.js stuff. I mean, it really, React.js and Vue.js, the entire reactive model is based on this idea that you've got all of this stuff and Flash was the same way, right? And now your business logic is all over the damn place. Exactly, Himit. So I think you're like spoiling my story here. So, but the problem with that approach, at first it's really great. At first you have all of your logic all over in these little components, and you can just open up that you open up that little component and it works fine, and it's got all the code right there, right? And then what? And then your project grows, and this happened to me, it happened to a lot of people in the department. Your project grows, and it gets to have lots of code in it, and it has independent things happening on different, internal clocks and stuff, timers. It gets more complex. And so then what happens? Now you've got 23 cards in your stack, your HyperCard stack, and you've got code all over and every one of those things. You have global variables that don't really belong anywhere. And sometimes people will put a global variable in a particular component because they don't have anywhere else to put it, because they're just being very organic about how they develop the whole thing. And they don't, beginner HyperCard programmers don't even know that there's sort of a global underlying script that runs the whole thing. And so advanced HyperCard developers eventually learned that from day one, you do not put any of your business logic in components. The components are stupid. They're widgets that you click on, they pass on events to a main script, and you put all of your code, all of it. You put all of your code in a single centralized script for the entire HyperCard stack. And so all of your different cards and everything are just widgets that get displayed. They're really, really shallow. They have nothing in them except for, display information. And then if you need to make a change to anything, you change out the event. It makes it a little bit more complicated because you have to swap out the event. And that's what made me think about this, Hemant, when you talked about trapping your on-click events. So putting an on-click event inside of a link is the equivalent of adding a bunch of these stupid components in HyperCard that have business logic in them. And then the whole project will crash and burn. You have to do the whole thing over. So, because it'll get too big, it'll collapse under its own weight. But if you start out from the beginning by adding different things and naming them and maybe thinking about them in different ways, maybe creating a naming scheme for the two, then you can write centralized business logic that looks for all of the events and handles all of them independently. And when there's a chain, let's go up the chain, data goes down the chain. Yes. And so what ends up happening is you have a centralized bit of code, a script that has everything in it. And so you can look and see, like, this event is doing this. Can I tell you what a pain in the butt it was when you're doing event-based programming like that and you can't remember where the code is that handles whatever event, because that button that you had on HyperCard page 1 is now on HyperCard page 3. Pain in the butt. And you couldn't find it. You'd have to go through all your stack to go find it. You'd even write helpers to help you find where it was. And I'm like, oh my God, no. And so the very premise of HyperCard was a fail from the very beginning, because the idea that you should ever put stuff in each one of these individual components was always a bad architecture. Always. It was a bad architecture from the beginning. But what do we see happening with component-oriented design in React? So what the point I'm trying to make is, I liked HyperCard too, but you just if you're using it for large projects, you just don't put the code in each of the components. You put the code in the main script and you use it that way. I made a business with HyperCard. Yeah, I did a whole Russian language roots business, and I printed it all out and I used it for flashcards and all kinds of stuff. The point is, you want to centralize and by the way, this is not a new concept. The idea of centralizing all your content is the controller and the model, model, view, controller. The view is all of the components that you're clicking on and doing everything. Yeah, there you go. And the data is someplace else. So, but if you spread that crap out all over the place, MVC wasn't even a concept when HyperCard came out, as far as I know. So it was not a common concept. And so as graphic applications kind of evolved, and before the web came up, even this idea of MVC kind of started to distill, and now we have MV Splat and a whole bunch of other things. But we were throwing MVC out the window with component-oriented design. It's just fucking going right out the window. Is it from the 70s? Didn't know that. So, but my point is that the new approach here is the whole component-oriented design from the reactive world is we're putting business logic in components, and we don't know what component is where. It's one of the reasons that we can't have components that have, and frankly, all this Tailwind write-up is related to this. It's a different tech, but it's related to this same problem that, how much do you encapsulate in a particular component? How many companies out there have their own business logic scattered throughout the Rails apps in terrible places? Yeah. Well, no, we're not talking directly about React. We're talking about the problems with component-oriented design in general, and the possibility that the whole world is going to hit the same problem that we hit when we hit HyperCard. And the reason that the MVC pattern, model view controller pattern became a thing, because it doesn't sustain a large amount of development. It's the same reason that Rails failed in many ways too, because stuff is spread out everywhere and you can't centralize a complex application. That's the whole reason behind MVC. And MVC is really out of favor right now, by the way. If you talk about MVC right now, or you say, oh, it's MV Splat or it's MV whatever, they'll think they'll like relegate you to like some ancient dinosaur land. And they're like, they don't even want to hear what you have to say. Rails is in theory MVC, but as a wise man once said, you can write code in any language. Yeah. But so my concern with the direction that web development is going right now with reactive components, this whole they're creating new buzzwords. They're it's just, we talked about this the other day. The more things change, the more they stay the same. Everybody thinks that they're innovating the shit out of this by making everything a component. We already did that. We probably did it more than once. We already did it as components through HyperCard and went through that problem. That wasn't what the first. There's been others, right? And that's where. But then eventually everybody's like, no, man, we have to have our business logic in one place because it's too crazy to have it all over the place. And we want to have really, really lightweight style, and that's where the current web model came from. HTML, CSS, and JavaScript completely separated from each other. Not having those things bundled up together in a component. I hate Uncle Bob. I can't stand him. Yeah, he might have some good ideas about some of this new stuff, but I have a feeling, if he's probably picking up on the same problem that's returning, and versus corporate branding and trying to manage buzz and retain devs in the ecosystem. Probably that's true. That's always the thing, right? Yeah, I won't lie though. It's attractive. It's attractive. When the first time I saw a Vue template element used in a file, so Vue has these files that contain a template element which has all of the HTML, a script element which has all of the Vue JavaScript, and a CS, a style element that has the style for that component. And the idea is you can just plop those things down wherever you want to. And that seems really awesome at first. But the more I look at it, Epic Import Fire in Motion. Ooh, I have to go read that one. It seems great to break the separate HTML, CSS, JavaScript idea and like break it down into components and still keep them separate, but yet in components that can be reused and all that. That seems to me, I can see where the appeal comes from that, but the more I get into it, the more I realize we're just making HyperCard components. We're making HyperCard components that are all over the place, and there's business logic all over the place. And first of all, there's business logic that has no business being in a component. That's another thing too, is that so much of the business logic is moving into the front end that you know what I'm saying? Oh my God, I gotta fix that. There's more and more business logic is moving into the front end for better or worse, and that's fine. But there's not a lot of the front end people don't think about business logic. Typically, these are written services. I agree. So, is it fair to say that I don't know if I haven't seen a lot of it, but I feel like more business logic is getting pulled into the front end, and that would always be a bad thing if that's happening. The front end should just be, your view. It should be how to move things, move around and stuff. I don't know. Yeah. Anyway, interesting stuff. But I like Uncle Bob. Oh, no way, man. He says some stuff that just turned me totally off. I'm more of a Jim Copeland fan. You can watch Jim Copeland versus Uncle Bob. They actually have a debate. Yeah. His thoughts on object-oriented programming are some of the things that have ruined us. And he's just articulating and continues to evangelize practices that almost destroyed the industry in the 90s and the early 2000s using OOP. Yep. Using class-based object-oriented programming. He's a guy who has never actually written any code in a production environment, period. Ever. When academics get really high and mighty and they tell you what to do and everything, and they've never worked in a business environment, they can get the fuck out. I don't have any time for that. Oh, has he changed to functional finally? Are you kidding me? Exactly my point. Tail wagging the dog. I mean, that's so funny. Clojure, 2013 wants its functional programming language obsessions back. Clojure is so 2015. Clojure is so 2015. It's like there was like the resurgence of functional programming, and then everybody went crazy for functional. It was like only functional, only do functional, only functional. And then we're like kind of mellowing out again, and we're like, it just shows how far behind he is. If he's pushing Clojure now, it just shows how far that means he's at least 7 years behind. Peter Note was once quoted by newspapers saying computer viruses are 100% mythical. Yeah. Yeah, I have no patience listening to people who spend all their time studying, particularly academics. Academics who do that stuff and don't actually have to deal with anything at scale. Oh, thanks for the link. Nice. Yeah, I'll have to go put a link into that one. Will that even open? I don't think so. I'll go look. It's in my chat, so I'll go look it up. Anyway, so this has been really interesting. So yeah. Since we all like code that functions, exactly. Actually, I think the answer is both. You want a language that does both. You don't want a language that forces you to one or the other. That's why hybrid languages are the winners right now. Like JavaScript. JavaScript is an amazing language because it can be very, very functional and very, very true object-oriented programming. And if you don't know what I mean, go search for anything from Jim Kopling, where he talks about true object-oriented programming, and screams at a person who says that, is anybody here program in object-oriented programming? And he says, yeah, and he goes, what do you code in? Java. And he goes, Java is the only language you cannot program object-oriented programming. Sure, you can. Did I spell it wrong? Sorry. Yeah, it's like, yeah, well, that's true. More of a procedural approach. What do you think about F#, Rust, and similar languages? I like them. They're all good, fun languages. You guys, God knows I got beat up. My Rust video is up to 42,000 views, because I dared to question it. Yeah. Smalltalk is class-based too, I think. I don't even think Smalltalk is object-oriented programming. Thanks for the cheers. I don't actually get the money from the bits, I don't think, just in case you're wondering, because I'm affiliate. I'm not affiliate. I gave it up. I was just going to say, yeah. Yeah, if you want to support me, by the way, there's the whole Patreon thing. It's on my YouTube. There's a link on my YouTube, link in my Twitch. Is it dynamically type reflective? Okay. So Smalltalk's not class-based, right? So the big complaint against Java is that it's class-based. I don't know. Smalltalk was not the first object-oriented programming language. Nope. They got all that stuff, by the way, from, what's his name? The mother of all demos. That's the next book I need to go through. I finished my Pedagogy of the Oppressed. I got to pick my Innovators book back up again. That's a great book. Simulator, right. I was going to say, right, at Park. I don't know. Small Talk was made at Park, but look, Small Talk gets credit for being the first OOP language all the time. C++ can be more OOP than Java because it allows things. Basically, I don't want to explain it. Just go watch Jim Coplein's video, and he'll talk about why. And he talks specifically about the mental models of OOP, and that the language needs to be able to adapt. You need to be able to change things. Classes are blueprints that can't be changed, and that is fundamentally against true object-oriented programming. And I didn't understand that until my 40s when I ran across Jim. I was an avid OOP nut in the 90s, and I gave presentations on it, and I was in the UML obsessed, and it sucked. All of it sucked. You want a banana, you got the jungle. It sucked. It's a horrible architecture. Now, objects, encapsulation, and a bunch of other concepts that come with interfaces that come with object-oriented programming in the conversation are good concepts, good things to have, but they're not, that's why a hybrid is so important, particularly, and that's why one of the reasons I think Go is so beautiful is because you start with a structure. It's data-centric. Go is a data-centric language, even though it allows you to do OOP kinds of things. You don't ever specify a class. You start with a struct, and you can hang methods off of the struct depending on your needs. And that is so elegant. I just can't tell you how elegant it is. Not to mention it's a lot easier to write because you don't have this big freaking long, one tab indented class. I always hated that about Java, and I coded lots of Java. I hate having to make everything inside of a single left justified, block. Actually, easier to maintain than OOP due to the code base being smaller and easier to read. That's usually true. Well, it's ASM, maybe not ASM, but functional and yeah. So yeah. Architecture style that would recommend. It depends on what you're making, Miluba. Depends on what you're doing. If you're doing a game, yeah, you're going to be all about the objects, right? If you're doing a process, you're doing a parser. If you're doing a streaming service, you're going to be all about the functional, right? You're going to be doing Erlang and stuff like that. So it really depends. It depends on what you're making. That is one of the parts that they cover in the free Stanford compilers course that I've been auditing just for fun. That came our flavors: class, Objective-C, Python, Ruby, by Smalltalk. Yeah, but I don't think Smalltalk is a true object-oriented programming language, and everybody's going to take me to task for saying that. I think Smalltalk was the beginning of the problem, because Smalltalk decided everything had to be a class, and I should probably go research that, but I'm almost positive that's what's going on. But having this conversation in a mainstream world right now is very, very, very hard to have, because the language, the very conversation, the very vocabulary of object-oriented programming is totally wrong. It's totally wrong from the foundation. So when you say object-oriented programming to somebody, they immediately associate Smalltalk, Objective-C, C++, Java, and all that. They don't see earlier than that to the person who invented the term object-oriented programming, and that would include me. I did that for a long, long time. And then I understood what true object-oriented programming was, and now I'll never call it that again. I call it class-based object-oriented programming, because that's what it is. Yeah, I think you should think about it. Yeah, for sure. How do you have objects without classes? I don't know. Ask JavaScript. JavaScript doesn't have classes. JavaScript has prototypes. JavaScript is 100% classless object-oriented programming language. And Copleen tells you point blank in his demonstration, he says, anybody here code in JavaScript? And we're talking about a guy who's a pretty serious, academic and programmer, who's saying that JavaScript you have more of a chance of coding true object-oriented programming in JavaScript than you do in Java. And he justifies that statement. I'm saying, watch it. It is absolutely enlightening. It's really enlightening. And the way that he explains this is he has to go back to the people who invented the idea of object-oriented programming, which predates Smalltalk by a decade. Yeah. So, these languages have done OP wrong. I do too. Messaging, I think that Elixir is, yeah. Well, I haven't gotten into Elixir yet. That's one of the ones that's on my list. Yeah, Elixir and Erlang, they go together, okay. Yeah, that's the one. Many of his videos. I don't know which one it is. I'll have to go. I have a link to this somewhere. Let me try something here. I can use my little search, my knowledge-based search tool. See if I can find it. Nope. Is it in my rants? I can't remember where I put it. I can't. Nope. Oh gosh. That's the one. Yep. That's the one. Thank you. Yep, that's the one. Yep, demutation of agile objects. Yep. That's the one where he about spits on a guy. I actually had Jim chime in. He goes, that's not a bad Cope impression. He said that on one of my videos. Yeah, I did a video about him. Actually, if you search in my videos for Jim for Copeland, I think you'll find it. I've talked about him before, and I'm really happy I found him. He's such a funny guy. Not the kind. I mean, he pisses people off because he doesn't care. He has no fucks to give. I love him. I love that part about him. Yeah, he's like, the thing that's really funny about him too is he gets so passionate about it. He does, man. He's like, he gets so passionate about it because he's mad. He's mad. He's mad that someone has taken this man's original ideas and bastardized the shit out of them and basically broke the entire 2 decades of the 90s and 2010 with what Brian Cantrell calls when a darkness came across the land because of object-oriented programming. And there's another one, Should We Rewrite the Operating System in Rust by Brian Cantrell. A hilarious video, probably one of the best videos ever made. And he talks about these questions and he concludes that Rust is not a good language for an operating system. He personally does. He probably maybe changed his mind since then. I don't know. Microsoft's trying it. We have it on good authority that Microsoft is rewriting the whole operating system in Rust, at least attempting it. We have that from somebody who actually interviewed with them. So we'll figure that out. So yeah. What am I doing? Okay, so I'm just cleaning stuff up, moving it around. OOP. The entire time he says, in the early 90s was a dark time to be around, and then he goes, everything was OOP. Yeah, it's all about OOP. Yep. It wasn't Windows. Nope. Let me see if I got another move in here. What we got here? We went through the assets and cleaned them up. Actually, I need to finish cleaning those up. No IMGs. Templates, these need to be redone. I'm going to redo my templates as Tailwind stuff. I'll keep these around for a while. I really just need to redo the whole thing. I really do. Do I want to do that right now? Probably not, but wonder. I wonder. I need to play around with stuff with Tailwind more and see what the stuff that comes out of it. Yeah, I don't even know if this JavaScript's going to be relevant anymore. I mean, so much of this JavaScript is not needed at all. I need to redo it all. I can't have that anymore. I gotta. You know. I need to redo this whole thing. I'm not gonna keep this in here. So I'll leave fonts and images in here, and just cause, but the rest is gonna go away. Get him in Iran. That doesn't look fun. How's it? Oh, Quint, you're here. Yay! Time. I actually been putting off some stuff until you woke up. So I'm gonna go do that pagan stuff. But you're probably at work, but maybe. Let me just wrap this up. I'm just doing a little bit of migration here. I need some different music. Give me a second. Are you kidding me? I cannot believe GitHub is. I freaking hate the people that are running GitHub right now. They are so stupid. But some of the other stuff they do is really awesome. And GitLab's no better. GitLab has a whole thing that says they refuse to hire anybody from Iran or Russia or China, even though they're an international company. That they took that post down too. Somebody said that during the video. They brought that point to my attention. It's like, I don't know, man. That's crazy. Keep using cloud services when this kind of yeah. You put your business under the control of a different entity. What's the goals? Not lined. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm glad you mentioned that, because now that I know how to add secondary origins, I know it's a simple thing, but I didn't know how to do it. You can actually push. You can do a git push and save to 3 different places, and then you can use your own Nextcloud for stuff like that. You can run git. Git is awesome, man. You know what? Yeah, just run git. Git is awesome. Freaking awesome. Yeah. Git, GITEA, Quentin put it out there. It's super great, and it's really lightweight, and it just has enough issues to do. You're running git on a cloud hosted instance, yeah. Well, look, what do you think, Kevin? If you hosted it on Git, look, if you host git on DigitalOcean is much less likely to say, "Hey, you can't connect from Iran" or something, right? Or are they? I guess. Okay, so that's the advantage of using in the past. That was one of the advantages using GitLab. The problem is, GitLab is so horrible for independent hosting. I tried it. It's a beast. It's so slow. And Git is like wicked fast, but it's missing some of its features. Yeah. The problem with Git is, and I don't know, man. I just got a little scared there, because actually, you know what? If you guys been tested in that way, yeah. Until quite recently, did they? Here's something interesting. So I actually just realized another reason to appreciate Go creating a caching server. You see where I'm going with this? If GitHub this always worried me about Go. Go is the first language I know of that promoted a fundamental dependency on Git hosting services, particularly ones in America. And multiple places in push, but right. I don't either. But the point I'm saying is that before Go 1.13, I haven't tested this, but we need somebody from Iran to test this who's being blocked right now. That would be really cool. I feel bad for them, but if somebody's being blocked in a country, I want to see if they can still import. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I want to see. So somebody in Russia or somebody who doesn't have access to GitHub, what I want to know is, can they still use Go to import? And I think the answer is yes, because the caching servers that are being used for Go are different than the servers that GitHub. So even if GitHub got blocked or something, you should still be able to import packages from there. You wouldn't be able to read about them, and you'd have to go to GoDoc to get the information about that. And if they blocked GoDoc, you're out of luck. But you could even read it yourself, because you could bring down the cache and make your own readable documentation locally. So I don't think I fully realized how significant the decision to do caching servers. I mean, I knew for performance reasons and stuff it was going to be a big thing, but boy, that they may have actually averted that problem just by doing that. Blacklist GitHub and subdomains and then do your Git build, right? So, but when I remember the first time I saw Go doing that, I was like, oh my God, this is a bad thing, because I was like, you just made your entire language mostly dependent on one proprietary service that's now owned by Microsoft. And that really, now it was always built into the program. It's always built into Go to not have to have that dependency. And it seems like in 1.13, they really followed through with that and said, look, you don't need GitHub for any of this. That just is the place where we're going to host it. Yeah. Well, I don't, saying Go is being developed by Google is an overstatement right now. It's still largely, the core team is still largely Google employees. It came from Google. It's still fundamentally used within Google. That's all true, but I don't think it's fair to say Go is a Google language. Yeah. It's actually one of the most common misconceptions I think that's out there is that Go is like Dart and belongs to Google and all that. Yeah, Go is 100% like free open source. There's no way. Is the path and trajectory of Go being controlled by Google? Yeah, but it's not it's not because Go belongs to Google. It's because Go. I mean, I think even the logos and everything are not trademarked. I think they're released. So. But it's naive to say that Google. I ran into this recently. I made a really simple pull request to fix context.context so it didn't stutter and it had context.c instead, and it became really clear immediately that the Go team is being influenced by Google and has kind of Google think. And in the past, I at least wanted to believe that wasn't true, but it kind of came out in the thread for me, at least that thread, that they're not interested in listening to other people. I'm reserving judgment on the whole what do they call it? The direction of the core team at Go, but versus like Rust or something else. But yeah. The commit logs. Most of the committers to Go are. What's your opinion of the contributor agreements? Prerequisites to get a PR merged? Yes. Yes. I have contributor agreements all over, and I agree with contributor agreements. Yep. Android and Chrome in a sense that it goes, yeah, right. Yeah. And Go, but I have people get really viscerally angry about me suggesting they should use Go, and they particularly Rust people. Rust people are like, we're not using anything that comes from Google. And I'm like, okay, you better not use Kubernetes. And, you know, look, that's the catch-22, right? If I'm picking on this Nazi Germany, but if Nazi Germany developed a life-saving technology, would you use it? You know, I don't know. It's always, yeah. Well, that's true. We're not gonna. I don't want to bag on any languages today, but yeah, 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 yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. If you need to run stuff longer than 10 years, exactly. Yeah. Well, that's interesting. That's one of the reasons I got off GitLab, because I wanted to remove that dependency. I hate doing that because there's so many things about GitLab that I like. That was really a hard one. I go back and forth all the time on that, by the way. Every 2 years or so, I switch back and forth. So I got modules everywhere, and they all need to be cleaned up. Super annoying, I know. Move. So I think did I do my to-do already? I thought I moved my to-do already. Nope. All right, we're gonna move to-do, and we're gonna move quotes. Quotes has got to come over. We got to move really. I'm not gonna win any points for that though. Oh yeah, Get to You is awesome. You're gonna like that. I'm looking forward to hearing from you on that. Tips, wish, plan. Oh, I have nice here too. I already put nice into something else though. Do 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 do. I don't think I'm going to use the manifests in this one. I also don't think I'm going to create an RSS stream anymore on here. Those quack Bernettis. Do they have something like that? Do they have something? Interesting. Did not know that existed. Oh. Type collections schema. It's a thing. Apparently you can use quack. This is all, oh, well, I did all this. I already deleted all this. Oh wow, I did all this already. I actually did something I was planning on doing without remembering to do it. That makes me happy. When you find out I do that all the time because I have a bad memory. I forget what I planned to do and then I end up doing it anyway, and then I remember that I had planned to do it, but I forgot that I had planned to do it. Registering the trademark. You should. What am I removing? My head keeps getting cold because it's the cold time of the day. Why not? RMRF is very useful when used properly. Upcoming videos. Yeah. I know somebody's going to do it wrong, right? be accountable. Become your own guru. That's autodidactic habits. I'd probably keep that around. I don't know, man. I don't know if I need to write. So these are all written wrong. Do, 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 do. Oh, have you? Yeah, we're going to do a whole series on it. Oh, sorry. I don't think I want to put this in here. I think I want to put this under to do. Personal public to-do list. Change merge request to update the docs to say output or unordered output instead, since it isn't covered anywhere else. This is true. I forgot to do that. Oh, that was weird. Do. Mantra. Okay, Maggie busy. I have that already. I did that already. I can get rid of that. Books to read. Yeah, newer ones. Yep, newer ones. They added that, right? Don't try it. Don't try that. People are going to do it. You guys are going to get in trouble there. Wish you'd step back from the ledge, my friend. That's so cool. What if, did you just call it the Rona? I have not heard that before. Yep. Look from the ledge, my friend. Dun, dun. Now I'm gonna go play it. I need some snappy morning music anyway. I'm sorry, people. You're not gonna hear my music. I'm awake, but I went to sleep. I just sleep at times you don't notice. I should probably do a review for each one of these. Like, why do you hate it? This is like a, I don't know if I should put it in under reviews. I should probably put this under reviews. I'm gonna find my music here. Give me a sec. Close you. To you, do 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 do. Is it Third Eye Blind? Is it Third Eye Blind? I don't remember the artist. Semi-charmed alive, yeah, semi-charmed kind of life. Do bom bom. I'm gonna have to put my headphones on for this. Oh man, this needs my headphones. This is some good music, man. This is some good music. I need some pick-me-up. You know what I hate? You know what I hate? I hate that I'm an audiophile. I freaking hate it. I cannot put up with I cannot put up with bad sound. I'm obsessed with sound. I'm like an audible person. My wife's a very visual person, and she doesn't really care about audio. Oh my god, that's like so much better. Yeah. I use music when I stream. I'm not gonna put any. Thanks for the hint. Yeah, I'm not putting music on my stream. I'm just because the Epic Commodore collection. That is awesome. No, I'm listening to the good stuff right now. I'm listening to the Spotify Third Eye Blind, in case you're wondering. Now you can do that thing where you see people dancing and you can't hear their music. 640 minutes of Commodore 64 music. That's your... This is what I'm talking about. I cannot tell you how happy I am that I figured out how to play good music, not copyright-free music, which are mutually exclusive in many respects. I mean, I could always change this out later. Step back from that ledge, my friends. You, with all the lies that you've been living in. To me again, I will understand. It's like that really weird guy who's singing and you can't hear the music. Oh, guys, okay, go look it up. I'm listening to Jumper. Brain belong. It's good music here, man. I have really good memories from this music. This Third Eye Blind stuff. This was when I was at Nike, actually. So my life was really busy, but it was really good. Yeah. I was in my 20s. Yep, I was in my 20s during this. And I remember this because I was on my bike. I would bike commute 20 miles each way to Nike, and I would literally put big headphones like this on, and I would just like jam out. I didn't care if I was going to get hit by a semi. I didn't care. If I'm going to die, I'm going to die happy. All classical music is DRM free. I don't know, man. Explains why you shouldn't sing at 4 a.m. Yeah. Big ceremony. You really do. You know. Got ties. You've been living it. This is the downside of doing what I'm doing. You have to hear me sing parts of songs. It's not good for streaming. Copyright free music. I saw that. Yeah, you have to do that. You have to be running Windows. Yeah, that's stupid. Yeah, not interested. I need to put my top favorite books on this. Brothers Karamazov. I'm going to fill this out one of these days just because it's like I'm making a dating profile or something. It makes me want to not grow older. Dude, you can stay young. I'm 53. Go look around at other people who are 53. Do they sing random shit on live streams? Your age is just a number, man. It's just a number. I still skate. Yeah, if I had someplace to skate right now because of Rona, I can't skate these days because of Rona. But no kidding, man. I was a big skater. I'm not the youngest. I sometimes I feel like I never grew out of my teen years, though. I won't lie. I like Wong locks in the terminal and candlelit hacking. Oh, Commander. How's it going, Cersei? My general. I went on to stand. So you don't even know if I'm on key or not. This is the best part about that. Pedagogy. You have to have some of these things there. Pedagogy of the oppressed. Rona will get you if you're standing up outside, but we'll give you if you pass it sitting down at a restaurant. Ooh. We'll keep up with my youthful spirit. Yeah, that's the worst part, hitchhiker. I won't lie. That's the worst part. Yeah, my body can't. It's harder to stay skinny. A bunch of stuff. Best background music. Well, what's this one? I haven't heard the Disorder. Are you guys Third Eye Blind fans? I haven't heard Disorder before. Ever really? The first concert I went to was OMD. Now I have to play that. Actually, was it OMD or was it UB40? I think UB40 was the first one I went to. Oh, you don't know orchestral maneuvers in the dark? All right, now I have to play it. Because I have music now. Can I just say how happy I am? I can play it on a whim. I'm never going to get anything done now because I'm just jamming out. But this is the reason you go into coding is you can sit and listen to music all day. I mean, if I become like a CTO or something, I got to talk to people all day. I can't listen to music and code. Who wants to do that? I look, if you're a potential employer and you heard me say that, pretend I never said it. What's my first OMD song? God, I don't know, man. It's like you're talking about 80s stuff now. So I have to find one for you. You know what? I ain't gonna lie. I should bring my other Linux machine up to do this. That's what I'm gonna do. Then I don't have to. I'm gonna have my laptop, my Linux laptop. It might be too big actually. No, I could probably do it. Bring my Linux laptop here, and then I can have music and stuff. That's really what I should be putting on my passwords and stuff too. OMD. It's just such silly 80s music. Oh my god, look how old they are. Oh, you have to see this. This is so funny. I have to show you this. This is so funny. OMD. Spotify. Actually, wait. Yeah, I can show you. You know what? I can actually. Oh, I forgot. Spotify lets you play it on another thing, so I can control Spotify from here. Yeah. I have a Dell Linux laptop. Sangat. Sing on this computer. No, I want to listen on Sangat. Sangat is my. This is cool because I can control it from here. What? Spotify, you're so cool. I forgot about that. This is my wife's account. We share one. So you have to show you this OMD. Wait, look at this. Wait, look at this picture. This picture is so funny. It's like he's like looking off into the distance. These are people who are like 5 years older than me. You know, boomers. They're definitely boomers, by the way. So, all the people who made the music of my generation are boomers because they're 2 or 3 years older than me, and I'm shy of being a boomer by 2 years. I'm definitely Gen X all the way. I won't lie. Yazoo. Oh my God. Wait. Can I like link my Spotify into my OBS even though it's playing over here? I can. Holy cow. You're like, whatever, dude. I just realized something that I can do so that you guys can see what song I'm playing. Yeah. How do I do that? I got to do that. I got to figure that out. You're a dirty, entitled millennial. Yeah. So, okay. Is there an OBS thing or is it a Twitch thing? I'm trying to, okay. I'm sorry. You guys are going to have to stick with me on this because I'm having fun with doing this. I got to start my music, but I actually just figured out a way. I was starting to think about how I could show you what music I'm playing if I played in Spotify, right? I know that there's a Spotify Twitch integration. I absolutely know that exists. I just don't know how to do it. But I think I can do the whole thing from here. And the crazy thing is I can actually have it play in my ears so you guys can't hear it because this is like the best thing ever. Like all the other streamers are like, oh my God, this guy doesn't know anything. We just found live. Listen. What does that mean? Wait, did you guys hear that? Wait, it should be playing on. Oh, there we go. Now you can't hear it, right? It's a crazy thing because I can actually go in and change what my wife listens to. She's sitting in the other room. ID's music is good. Spotify with MPD and have MPD client on your desktop. Which one is it? Which one is yours favorite? What's the name? If You Leave. If You Leave's their number one. Oh my God. I wish you could hear this. This is like so awesome. Time on our side. Enola Gay? Oh, that's a good one too, though. I can't like the boomer music. That's my music. I know, I piped it in. Can you hear it right now? You can only hear it when I turn it on, right? See, watch. I bet you can hear my music from my headphones even, because my headphones are not like really. Yeah. at any price. All right. Yeah, if I leave, that's the most popular one. Everybody knows it. The other one's pretty fun. It's a long one though. Mm, 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 mm. Do, 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 do. Mm, 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 mm. I don't know. That's what we're gonna find out. Yeah, we're gonna find out. I mean, because you can hear it, but it's probably coming through my ears here, right? So, so yeah. I mean, you can hear it. You can hear it enough to know what song it is, right? I don't know this one. I did. I wasn't. I only liked one of their songs, and they were just in concert. So everybody's crazy. There's Enola Gay. I want to find it again too. Tesla Girls is so weird. Now I just want to play Yaz. I am a major Yaz fan. Oh my god, I could play Yaz all day, every day. Wild to see in concert. They're fun. I mean, this is just 80s stuff though. I mean, I like all kinds of music. I don't like just 80s music. I like 70s music. I like there's all good. There's good 50s music. I actually really want to. I now I'm like really in the mood for Yazoo. Yazoo, you gotta watch out. There's like titties in one of the. Oh my god, it's live though. I don't want the live one, man. I don't want the live one. Oh my god. I don't like the live ones. I don't want the live ones. Here we go. You guys, this song here, Only You. Every single slow dance ever. Fuck a story. I cannot help singing it. Seems like only yesterday. All I want for another day, and all I ever knew, only you. How many seconds can I get away with without getting a claim? I'm never getting anything done. I need to send a thing so you can click on it. I gotta make that happen right now. Sorry for the delay, but you know. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Did I kill my stream? No, I didn't. All right, there it is. Boom boom. Boom 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 boom. Wait. Just a touch. This is why I code, man. I'm not getting any code done, but I do get code done. Show. I'm sure you guys can hear it though. It's probably pretty loud. Yeah. Hi, Master. Yeah, it was. You know what though? When I have my headphones on, my headphones keep my head warm. So, but when I didn't have them on, I don't need them. Can you hear the bleed still? You probably can. Oh my god. I'm going to get dinged on this, but I don't care. You think the bot will catch up? Can you guys hear them bleed? You can't, can you? Oh, wait. There you go. I know I'm going to burn up from this fire. Bum, 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 bum. Sour. I know. What's the door tune open? Good point. Bum, 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 bum. Nice. I wonder how I can look it up. What's the loudest concert you've been to? Oh my gosh. It's a scary topic. I'm sure I could do. I'm sure there's an API thing I can do. Rare are the music streaming applications that simply integrate with OBS. Track license entirely to the Spotify display song title and its window title. Sweet. Bump, bump, bump. Yep, I am. I was anyway, using links. Yep. Create a script. Oh, this is easy. Oh man, this is like easy stuff. Bop bop ba dee boop 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 boop. I'm sure you could probably hear this. It's like super loud. This is cool. You seen this? This is really cool. This is a cool script. Yeah. Yup. Do. This is actually really, really, really cool. It's a shell script in Bash. There's some problems in it, but whatever. That's cool because I can just send it. I can just send it to the chat window. It'll say what I'm playing. Actually, I can't list links. I can't send links to the chat. Otherwise, I would. Yeah, that would be cool. I wish I could. I wish I could send cool links to the chat. But I know. I'm just gonna grab the raw and clean it up. This is so great. I get to listen to music. Who would have thought it was so easy to listen to music on a live stream? How many sites nowadays are made to be viewed in the terminal? Nah, most of them are, actually. Any that aren't are doing it wrong. No, I'm not the only one saying that. Everyone who's ever authored a textbook on web development or understands the technique of progressive web enhancement or accessibility for the blind knows that anybody who makes a site whatsoever that cannot be... Hey, I forgot there's snow noises. Let's put some snow noises on. That's nice. Knows that they're doing it wrong. If your site depends on JavaScript and it's not an application, you are doing it wrong and you should be scolded. That's not just an opinion. That is the law. Pizza Hut found that out the hard way when they lost a court case for not doing that. Man, that's pretty loud, but it's still kind of cool. Anyway. What should we call it? Should we call it, I don't know. Watch Spotify. How about that? Watch, touch, watch spot. Watch spot. That's cool. Schmucks, watch spot. It's just schmod plus X. Don't worry. Because I'm lazy. I should probably do a set paste. Set paste. And then. Oh wait, I forgot I can curl it down. I forgot. Wait a second. You want to see something cool? Watch this. Paste, right? Yep. Yup. Now watch. I'm going to send this line to curl dash L. No. Yeah. Just like that. That's it. Boom. Boom. Uh-oh. All right. Never mind. How about that? And I'll send that to just bash. Boom. So I got this other crap too. I don't want that. So do dash S. Or is it Q? I need to fast forward. Wait, can I do it here? I didn't want to do that. Bum 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 bum. I need to make it so that my... Oh god, this is such a good song. Page in your diary, babe. I just woke everybody up in your house. I know. I'm sorry. Just a little more. What would I do? No, just no. All right, that can go away. Actually, I'll comment it out. Comment that out. Oh God, here it comes. It really is. Cannot stress this enough. Background music. Can you even hear it? You can just hear me singing, right? I just don't know if... P-Grap is your friend. But I don't think I use Snap to install Spotify, so... Wait. P-Grap-F. Page in your diary, babe. Page in your diary, babe. Hey, goes. How's it, Marianne? Good to meet you. I don't recognize your name. I have to practice my beatbox skills. I'm like a long way from proficient. Please tell me, is this like... Oh crap. Now you can hear it, right? Like that follower, first time viewer. Nice. I can't help it. If you put music on, I turn into mush. An old wizard. Was it we talking about Dennis here? Probably Dennis. Good old Dennis. I don't think I've used P-Grep before. Spotify. Yeah. How's Dennis doing? Is he good? Is he good? I guess so, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's the first, when you say wizard, that's the first thing that comes to mind. Oh, wow. I don't know what that is. What is IOCCC? International. Oh, he was doing obfuscated C? Seriously? In person? Oh my God. Gives me shudders. But to be fair, he was testing the codes. Very nice. That works. You know, I don't think I need the other stuff in there, so I'm gonna fix the script. It's very C code at the end. Yeah. It would be fun. Don't get me wrong. I think it would be a blast. Here's the thing. If I get demonetized for you hearing the music through my headphones, then I might as well just put it on. You know, I might as well just put it on for you to hear. Boy, they would come after me, man. They would really come after me. Who's Dennis? Yeah. Last Miles. Dennis Last Miles. The great. Get the Spotify process site. Yep, that's him. How's it going? Dun-di-da-da. You're Salmanjaro. I feel so sorry for you. I'm sorry. I'm sure you'll grow out of it eventually. I am such an I am an anti-fan of Manjaro. I freaking hate it. Hate. It's fine. Look, good friends of mine love it. Not me. I think it's a disaster. No song playing. Attention. Plus the destination file to keep the previous data. What is $1? Oh, where you're going to write the thing? Okay, fine. This is a really weird shell script. But I'm just going with it. Streaming movies. I know he streams movies. And he gets in trouble all the time. I can't do that. Because I go to YouTube. I go to the YouTube. This awk line cannot stand in my code. I refuse. Just not gonna have it here. Nope. Wait a second. Wait 1 second. Yeah, he's fun. So I'm trying to do something here. I know it's not doesn't flow. So here, wait. Window Manager Control -LP, a new thing that I did not know about before, which is super cool. So when CTRL -LP, -LP, whatever that means. It doesn't mean a vinyl album. Nobody knows what I'm talking about. PID. Oh wait, where's this other thing? This other one thing. This is how you. This is why the shell is king. CND. Did I get it right? What is it again? Damn it! I have such bad temporary memory. I'm just gonna say. God damn it. Spotify. Go for microcontrollers. Yep. TinyGo. TinyGo. Last I used it, its concurrency model wasn't very good because you know, tiny things have trouble with concurrency. But I think it's come a long way since then. TinyGo. Window ID WMCTRL. Come on, I can't remember that. It's so easy. So WMCTRL -LP as in the album. True story, that's the best way to remember things. Make an association to something wacky. It said it might not have enough support for using the Wi-Fi of the node MCUs. Maybe. I have to go look for it. I don't know. That's one of the fundamental parts of what they're looking for. Yeah. Talking about what microcontrollers you're looking on, that you're depending on. I'm going to be doing a lot of that actually later. That's one of the things long term I want to really work on. For the last, I've decided this week I've decided that for the last part of my life, besides live streaming and helping people learn, I really, really want to get into edge computing, microcontroller coders in Go and Rust and C, and lightweight Kubernetes K3s. That's where it's at. That's what I really. Terminal UI just goes along for the ride. That's really what I want to do. That's what I want to be when I grow up. Yeah. What? Look at this coolness. Wow. I love Linux. Can I just say? Look, I have Cozy Winter Cabin. I have live Yazoo Don't Go. Live. What is, oh, that's the host. That's the host. I see. I see now what we're talking about. So how do I find the right one? Which one has my process ID? I don't know. All those look like they're the same. I'm looking at I seeing the open windows. Yes. Those are all that's the new thing. I haven't used WM control before. So this is the first time. It does appear, however, it's not grepping it out. No, that's pkill. Pkill is different than pgrep. Yeah, pgrep is a good way to see if a thing exists. So like I do this all the time. Pgrep tmux. Oops. Termurksh. Yeah, this is the thing. If I could type the freaking, it's all your tmux processes, right? And the same exact thing. Pkill will kill him. Yeah, definitely different. Very different. You used to have to do that. You used to have to grep it out every time. It was really annoying. This is the guy I'm talking about. Which one? Oh, Mr. Leon 95. Yep. Let's go see what he's doing. Customization, Arduino contributions. Oh, cool. Definitely a person to follow. By the way, if you haven't followed me, I'm starting to sound like a streamer. I swear to God. Make sure to like and subscribe. And slam that Patreon button. And follow me on GitHub. Don't forget. I'm never ever going to be used to doing that. It's just not in me. It's not in me to do that. Did anybody watch the 2020 recap? The Netflix. There's like the Queen of England's like, so and look right here. You can buy my Regal merch. She's so funny. She's like, I was the first member of the royal family to embrace the live streaming. It's really funny. Don't forget to smash like and subscribe. She gets all millennial at the end of it because she's like, it's really funny. I find it funny. Oh, there's a grep in there somewhere. I see. Like, share, and subscribe keeps the internet alive. Marianne knows what I'm talking about. It does. Not doing this for my health. I actually kind of am. I really love it. It's really fun. Particularly now that I can listen to music, which puts me in a good mood. And everybody likes Mr. Rob in a good mood. Nobody likes Mr. Rob in a bad mood. RWX Rob. And God knows there's plenty of objective evidence of how I act when I get in a bad mood. This live, why is this taking so freaking long? Yaz, stop with your, okay. I don't want to listen to that. 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 Oh, I do want to listen to this one though. Entertaining when you go on your angry rants. I get really bad out of shape. I might do it again sometime. There's a chance of it. There's a chance that it will happen. A slight chance. And within the next 24 hours, I'll become unhinged about something. Stay tuned. Can you please help me with the error on my app armor profiles? Load failed. I have no idea what that is, so that would be a no. What's app armor? I have no idea what that is. I never know why YouTubers and the AI promotes people that ask audience to hit like and to hit or to smash the like button. Does the AI promote people who ask that? Is that a thing? Is it like actually detecting your voice? Stack Overflow exchange. Go on a module. God no, not right now. Hey Limitino. It does? Holy cow. So please click like and subscribe. Hit like or subscribe. Smash like or subscribe. Hit like. I can't. I don't believe you. Where's your evidence? I don't believe you, Marianne. I'm incredulous. I do not believe you. Prove it. Smash that like button. Wait, what if I do it in an evil voice? What if I do it with my evil monster voice? Smash. Whoops. That's not it. That didn't work. Why didn't it work? What's going on here, people? Wait. Oh, I know. Wait, is that it?
Yeah, that's it right there.
Yeah, that can go from becoming a nice person
to this guy Smash like and subscribe, or I will find you.
This thing is so much fun. I cannot get over how much fun this thing is. Technology's fun. YouTube promotes their videos. You really do think that, huh? I don't know if that's true. I need evidence. What do you think about Coding Game or things like Clash of Code? I think they're great. I actually recommend Code Combat. I'm gonna do. I don't know when, but at some point I'm gonna do a playthrough of Code Combat. And they need to make like a educational gamer streams or something. It's actually really fun. Code Combat is really freaking fun. And not only that, they have esports competitions in Code Combat these days because you have to write the better bot than your neighbor. Yeah, it's pretty fun. So yeah. What do you think? I think that's why YouTube promotes their videos. People say that, but yeah. Doing other SEO stuff to fool the YouTube algorithm in their favor. Probably, I would guess. Hitchhiker, that's my take on it. Philip DeFranco noticed this after once he said, "I will punch you in the throat," and that's part of the show now. But punching somebody in the throat, why would you get upvoted? Because the AI is stupid. I see. Well, here's the thing, Marianne. It makes sense because they automatically close caption everything, and the reason that they do that is so they can analyze it. Yeah. It's not just to provide. I really love that. I really love that, by the way, that anybody. I was like on our 60-inch television in the bedroom with my wife the other night, and we were watching myself and her on New Year's Eve, just play around with the dog. By the way, if that's a funny video, if you want to watch it, if you find the right spot in the December 31st video where Doris and I and the dog are just like riffing off personality tests or something, it's just really funny. I really liked it. We were like literally sitting there in the bed, like saying, we're laughing at ourselves on YouTube. On the television. It's like we live in the future. But yeah, I think that was one of the reasons about the promotion of the videos. I think that's what's going on. So yeah. Well, but yeah, because the captioning, like when we turn closed captioning on, we could actually see every word we said in text, and so that makes sense that they would be able to have AI that are based on the text of what you're saying. Anyway. My script is almost done. It's not my script. I just ripped off somebody else's script because that's the way of the internet. I don't know, 10 seconds. Okay, well, I tell you what, we'll sleep for 3 seconds here. You know what else? This is detecting whether the song changed or not. So this is just annoying. I'm going to have to make this better. Why are you putting parentheses around your true? Oh my God. Fine, we'll do 10 here. Captioning gets better every day. It does. It gets really good. It's crazy. I'm glad for all the right reasons, but it's also so they can spy on you. So if you say things like bomb and NSA and stuff like that, they'll like flag your video. You know they will. That's probably why that's who's paying for it. With bash scripts, you might cry. I'm actually going to do a whole bash series. I'm looking forward to it. And we're going to go through the Google style guidelines, which I really agree with. I was going into it kind of skeptical, but they're good. There's pretty damn good. Oh, I'm missing. You know what? I was missing this. That's what I was missing. What? Why do I not have a... Wait. What? CTO. What am I doing? I am looking up all my window titles so I can do this little hack to show you guys what song I'm on. Even though I tire of this particular playlist, it's now time to go to another one. So I will do my favorite one. It's down here. You're going to learn a lot about me, unfortunately. My wife's Bavarian music. Should we play that? It's so fun. Here's all mine. Coding in New York. John Wick. Oh, we should do some John Wick. MC Yogi Radio. Yoga. Yoga. Wait, where's my 80s music? Dude. Oh, I forgot about this one completely. I gotta turn this up. No, wait. Oh, Tears for Fears. I know, it's like, I guess you gotta watch Bandersnatch, man. It's really scary, but you gotta watch it. Bandersnatch on Netflix. It's so cool. Uh, 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 uh. I think they did not 180, but I think they did the right thing. I think somebody said, and I agree, that they were forced to do it. That's what I think. Play Bandersnatch. You got it. I went through the map and I found out I did every single thing. I'm not a PHP fan at all. Sorry. You'll never get me to say I like it under any circumstance. Sorry. I know it's really important. Everybody uses it. I hate it. Would you drink if you had to revisit your code? Mad World. Oh, yeah. Is it a cover of it? I didn't know that. Yeah. That's drinking. Here's a funny. You're funny. Da, 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 da. You know, can I just say, I really wish that Twitch would let me restream without giving up my affiliate. It kind of makes me mad. Because most of my friends hang out in Twitch. They're not on YouTube. I mean, I like the YouTube visitors as well, but they really need to drop that. They really need to drop that requirement. If they dropped the 24-hour, they would really help out content creators. That would really help me. That would really, really help me. One can only hope. I don't think they're going to, though. I just don't think they're going to. I think some crypto scam. Oh my gosh. That's nice. You found them. I'm thinking. That's a bad scammer for sure. Why? Okay, so why is my process ID not the right one? Why is that? So there I found Spotify, and I probably do a -L. What? Oh God, that's not it. I can't remember how to make it print out the whole thing. Defines the signal descending spectrum. Count, delimiter, no. Full, no. Spotify, the app or webpage. I'm using the app, actually. List the name of the process as well. List the full command line of the process ID. Okay, yes, that's what I want. So it is Spotify. Wait, is that the only Spotify thing? Wait a second. Let me try something here. How about we just grab for Spotify and see what happens? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, there's so many Spotifyizations. There's no tokens in my environment. Is Spotify an actual app? Yeah, it is. But it can be both. Oh gosh. You know what? Wait, I don't have it in? Oh gosh. Okay, wait. All right, quit. Sudo apt install p3. p3 is a fun tool. This is true. It's all Electron. Oh, whoopsie. Oh, I already had it. Yay. Dinner tonight. You guys know about PS3? It's nice when you want to make sense of all your processes. There we go. So BRAP is what's running my Spotify app. That's what's running it. That's why that's all happening like that. Web apps are invading apps. They really are. Especially progressive web apps, which is fine. All right, let me see here. I don't know which one is the right one is the problem. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. What's device scale factor? 243, 242. Oh, wait. I don't think I noticed that before. Yeah, that shows what numbers it is. That is very cool. So Spotify. Wait, no, I guess it doesn't. Never mind. Take it all back. This would be wrap. Oh, it's all system view too. No, I don't want to listen to you. No, we're gonna do it. Are you ready for that? Should we do that now? Let me. I'm almost done here. Almost done. Give me 20 minutes. Well, okay. So while I got you, so what we need to do. So this is the question I had, and this is why I wanted to wait. We need to figure out how to organize it, and I think it's just a bunch of modules under there. So we have one called, I think we decided to do one called pagan/spec. So pagan's the organization, spec is the name, and then we would have I don't know. We have to spec. I don't know if we want to put them in subdirectories or if we want to keep them all in separate directories. Is my point. And I don't know. You know how in Go you can have a package be, you can have multiple packages in the same module. But Go, like if you import a sub package, it'll pull down the whole module in order to get the package. Does that make sense? So I'm thinking of implementing that kind of architecture for that. Cover was at the end of it. So I don't know if that computes, but that's what I'm trying to think. That's what I'm thinking of doing. Because if we do that, then we've got, then it's all in one directory, and we don't have to like split it out. But we can still follow the practical package idea for a grammar. So actually, no, I think I just made a decision to do this because we actually want to encourage a best practice of people making multiple grammars in the same project, in the same repo. So if they have a monolithic repo, or if they just have, a regular repo, they should be able to have multiple grammars in there. And those grammars, each grammar should have its own directory. And that grammar should be, because then it has a README to document the grammar, and it has the .pagan file for the actual pagan file. And then if they do any implementation generation. Speaking of which, Quinn, I don't know if you're interested, but you might actually enjoy, anybody else out there too. So anybody who follows compiler science and stuff. I totally randomly found this. I can't remember even how come. Subdirectories for grammar, but it's single repo, right? So that's actually much easier for me to organize, Quinn. So I'm going to do that. I want to run that by you and see what you thought. So let me show you. So Stanford University, you know what I think about universities, right? So I was actually looking for a better JavaScript resource. I love the JavaScript way. It's my favorite resource right now, but it's not nearly complete. The exercises in it are abysmal, frankly. They need to be replaced. It's under Creative Commons not for sale attribution, which makes it's good, but it's a little bit hard for me to extend without, if I extend it. So anyway, I'm trying to avoid writing another book. I was looking for different resources, and so I went to code.org and I looked at Code Combat again, which is why I'm going to go through it. Code Combat is a great beginner resource. Even if you think you know JavaScript really well, it's really fun because you're basically making little bots and they're fighting things. You have to think about how to solve things. It's always more fun to do like a real application, but if you just want entertainment while you're learning the syntax, it's a fun thing. So we're going to be doing, bottom line, I've been revisiting all of the JavaScript things that I do this all the time, by the way. I revisit how I recommended that people learn things. And so a couple of those revisions were the JavaScript way, that book, which is still good, but has problems. And then so I went to code.org and said, hey, man, I wonder if they fixed anything. And I found this link to Stanford Computer Science 101. Nick's a pretty good guy. You can tell the first three languages they use are Fortran, SQL, and C. So it's very academic, old school kind of approach. It doesn't talk about anything that combines lexing and parsing, but it's totally free. It says Coursera here, but it's not Coursera. It's edX now. So you can do the whole course for free if you want to go out and do that. I have nothing to do with them, and I haven't finished the thing, but I'm going through it, and I got to tell you, it was a good, I don't know how to say it without it sounding bad. It was a good reminder of, I'm just going to say it, I fell asleep because it was so boring. It covers the material, but it was so boring, I could not keep my eyes open. I was like watching it like, okay, come on, Nick, give me something to go on here. I'm really tired. I also, to be fair, I hadn't slept in like 14 hours. So no, it's probably more about me than Nick. You might have a peek at it. The reason I thought it would be interesting is it does go over lexing, parsing, semantic analysis, optimization, which I thought was interesting. There's a whole segment on that, and code generation or code gen. So those are all things that we've been working on in Pagan without me ever having studied beginning to end all the stuff with compilers, which is why I was intrigued by this. And I went ahead and just thought I'd go through it anyway. I mean, I've read segments about this whole thing from other things because I needed to have my Pagan meta language. So I've been kind of learning about compilers on my own, but it was kind of fun to see it all string together. CS50 is good. It keeps it interesting. Yeah, CS50 the material might be waning a little bit, but it definitely keeps it interesting. Yeah, it's very, very, very entertaining content. No doubt about that. Edutainment, whatever the fuck they call it. So anyway, Your pictures of me. I got the Cure on now. God, I can never get enough Cure some days. I know I can't get the right process to show here. It's kind of bothering me. Zygote? What's a zygote? I don't know which Spotify thing to open up. That's the problem. I don't know which one to get. All right to your heart. If only. All these pictures of you. Oh, wait. I see what's going on. Sigh. You know, I bet I could just pass all of them. Yeah, we can do that. Let's do that. That's what I'm going to do. Yes. Yes. That is the exact thing to do. All right. So. Grep. No. No. Actually, I'm going to, you know what? What am I doing? I'm just going to rewrite this. Watch Spotify. Get song. I want to make a few other things here. Yep. I'm going to comment this out using a technique called a long comment. There we go. Bollocks. Up here we'll do get. I just want to do get Spotify proc. Get this Spotify processes. Process. Get Spotify processes. PIDs. Procs. How about that? Fascination Street. Oh God. Cranking the Cure. Now you can hear it, right? You want to hear why I'm cranking it? This is like. I got Davey 504 in my head playing the bass line. Slap that bass. Boom, boom. I wonder if he would approve of the Cure's bass line player. Gotta do their peak rep and get them all out there. I can make it into an array. Too big to fail. Hello, too big to fail. Bum, 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 bum. I'm listening to Fascination Street. It's opening time. I love him. Robert Smith is the best, man. I love that dude. This makes me code, man. The coding is coming out of me. Sounds weird. Oh, the beat. Yeah, now I got my music. That's what I needed, man. Got my music. There's no better music to code shell to than The Cure. That's all I had to do is peek up Spotify. I don't even need to do this then. This can all die, but that was a good practice. Don't need you, don't need you, don't need you. Sean Street. Alright. Not using the Spotify API. Nope. I'm using a hack for right now. I could probably do that. I wonder how hard that would be. I could change the music too. Good in a coma, I know, it's serious. It's such a great song. I know, it's really serious. I got all this other stuff for the API done. I probably should do that, but now I'm going to get sucked into another project. I would hate anything to happen to her. Want to see her, really think she'll pull through. Ooh, yeah. In a coma, I know it's serious. Ba bum bum. Goodbye, bye, 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 baby, goodbye. I would have mangled her. Yeah, right. Hate anything to happen to her. That's not it. Let me see her. Oh, God. This is the one. Yep. Through you. My last goodbyes. No, it's serious. Somebody shut the frickin' door. Shut the frickin' door. Shut the front door. Quint. Take it back. Take it back. Shut the monkey door. It's the Spider-Man. It's the Spider-Man now. I take it back. Peeker at Spotify. All right, let me think here. All righty. Grab the current song. I know there is. How can you grab the current song? Look, I'm not proud here. I just want the song to play. I don't care. I got other stuff to do. I don't need to prove my intelligence by writing my own API. I know I can do it. That's why I don't care. So I just want it done because I want to move on to other things like pegging. I have a monkey as a pet. What? He still thinks and laughs because he's a monkey. You should threaten to eat him. True story. I was in the Caribbean, and we were visiting. We were actually teaching. No, we were fellowshipping a member of the Mormon Church, and I was like, they're like, yeah, just go get me something from the fridge because we were helping make dinner or something. I opened the freezer up. There's a completely frozen monkey in the freezer. True story. And I was like, I am such a naive white boy from Utah at this moment. It freaked me out. It really freaked me out. That was the same day that my companion pierced his ear with an earring just for fun. While we were there, by the way, he was just being silly. Mr. McCormick, Elder McCormick, you know who I'm talking about. You know Elder Ken McCormick. Crazy, crazy dude. Anyway. I have to do extensions, right? I so don't know how to Twitch. I don't know how to Twitch in any way, shape, or form. Hey, who's this? Study with who? Kingushi. Playing 20-year-old games. Python for the win. Who's that? Open source coder. Oh, I've watched him before too. Good people. All good people. Let's see here. Wait. Welcome to the chat room. When I think about vegans, I was a vegan for a long time. Yep. I think if we weren't supposed to eat meat, it wouldn't smell so good when it's cooking. That's what I think. Does that mean you should, be cruel and excessive? No. That's what I think. My daily driver is Papa West. 'Cause it just works. Pop OS, because it just works. That's their ad slogan. Grab current playing song from the streamer. I posted it in the chat. Oh, you made one, huh? Yeah, I mean, there's probably a few of them out there, I would think. It's really just a question of extension manager. Let me add one. Yeah, my favorite programming language? Oh, whatever one gets me the job done. Depends on the job, right? But 9 times out of 10, if the job is something I want to do, then I'm writing Bash or I'm writing Go, and occasionally web stuff. Prologue. Not even funny. A vegetarian? Yeah, a vegetarian. Look, I'm not. First of all, I'm not the kind of guy to tell you not what to do. I just don't, unless it comes to technology. I'm going to tell you exactly what to do. No, look, make your own decisions. But I don't. If I can reduce suffering, great. You know, here's a little bit of wisdom that that I don't know came to me from others. Just because meat smells good and you know that it means you should probably cook it, but doesn't mean you have to do it all the time. You know what else is really great and feels good? Sex. Should you do it all the time with everything on the planet that you walk and bump into, like a bonobo monkey? Probably not. You get tired of it. You probably catch a million diseases and stuff like that. I'm not shaming sex workers or anything like that. I'm just saying there are certain things that we know we're supposed to do and that we're driven to do that we also have to control. Just because, so it's not a justification for eating meat to say it smells good. I love smelling meat and the smell of a good steak. Oh my God. Right. But red meat does not agree with me. So that's another reason I don't do it. Brainfuck. It's a great language. So, and it makes you, yeah, diet is a very, very, very individual thing. Everybody's different. We all have different genetic backgrounds. And all of that. So yeah. GitHub projects. Let's see if I can find another extension. Discovery. So go to the gym. Yeah, people need protein too. I'm a big protein powder guy. I've been doing protein powder, vegan protein powder for years. I'm not at my peak right now. There's just no doubt about that. I have pictures of me at my peak. If my wife might pull out someday. She says, you should just show them so they can see it. I'm like, no. It's like, but, the closest is the yoga, is the yoga picture. Someday I'd have to be drunk or something. I don't know. But I've gotten pudgy because I've been stuck indoors and I've been doing a bunch of stuff and getting older. It's harder when you get older. The hardest stuff is I don't have it, man. As you get older, the hardest thing when you age is you don't produce as much growth hormone and testosterone. And I'm don't get me wrong, but it's hard because those things are what cause you to bulk up faster. And so you just have to work harder at it. It's all, you can still do it. It's just, so, I mean, I'm not particularly, I don't know what I'm saying. I have no idea what I'm saying. I'm just saying it's harder. But when I was single, used to use an example. Yeah. Thanks for that. Another thing too, I can't drink alcohol at all. It just, I do it occasionally, but it just messes with me in ways that I never did before. So yeah, but I'm trying to get proteins first and healthy. Yeah. The one thing that I cannot recommend to anybody is ketosis. A lot of people are doing it right now, and it is so bad on your body. You will regret it. You won't regret it now. You'll regret it later when you try to come off ketosis and you've permanently ruined what your body does to carbs, and it overreacts to every carb you ever have for the rest of your life. If you do ketosis continually, you're going to cause your body so that when it finally does get carbs, if you get off of it, your body's not meant to be in ketosis all the time, period. People can say all they want about that, but most bodies are not meant to be in ketosis. If you live in the tundra and you have an Eskimo genetic profile, then you might be able to get away with just eating that way because their whole evolutionary genetics is designed different. This is why it's so important that people just tell everyone else to shut up and figure out how your body works, because your body is the process of thousands and thousands of years of evolution and natural selection and genetic influences, depending on where you come from or your body. There are natural tendencies between our body. Nordic people, for example, they tend to pack on more. I'm a Nord, so I tend to get hardy in the winter because it's not racist to say that we have genetic tendencies in the way we respond to food. And you talk to somebody else from a different, and you know them. If you look around and some people, they never get, they can't put weight on for anything and others can. Every single person is different. Everybody's bodies respond differently to different nutrients and nutrient foods. And everybody has different nutritional needs, like radically different nutritional needs. You study the genetic profile, the nutritional profile of somebody who is an Eskimo in Alaska compared to somebody who lives in Hawaii, like a Tongan, or to somebody in Africa or Ireland or any of the Asian countries or Russia. They have massively different nutritional needs. They have the basic needs are the same, but they're yeah. Keto is just there's been so many angles on keto. If you want the only diet you should do is don't eat processed sugar. The end. Processed sugar is what's killing everybody. That's objective science. It really is. That's the thing. Anyway, what we're doing, I need to do something else besides that because I'm getting a little bit ranty. I need more music, guys. What should I put on? I don't remember what I was doing. I was looking for Twitter. You know what? I just want to be done with it. So before I have to leave, I don't want to just have to suddenly leave. What am I actually doing? Oh yeah, here we go. I need to find. You know what? If you search for The Cure and you do Cure Radio, it's always really good. Friday I'm in Love. That's a good one. Where's the radio? I can't find the radio button. Where's the radio button? Do 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 do. Oh, go to Arch Radio. There you go. Play. I don't recognize any of these. Probably need to change it up a little bit. Oh God, The Church. You guys know this one? This is a great one to play. This is a great one to play on the guitar. This is a really great one to play on the guitar. It's kind of empty. With the night. This fascination. That's a good one too. Under the Milky Way tonight. Lower the curtain down on midnight. Lower the curtain down, all right. Yeah, that's true. Good point, Dennis. Yep. Yes, I knew what you were looking for. Might have known what you would find. There's really no way to know which one is the title. Yeah, it's a K worker. That's why. Yeah, there's no way to. This is a non-starter. It depends on your needs. I mean, if you can use Fedora forever if you figure out how to. It depends on what applications you have to use. That's always the question. I used it, at IBM, but I had to work around things. Fedora is great. It's for some things. Yeah, then get a separate computer for Linux. I'm going to go back to looking for the Twitch thing. Spotify. Right. People are different. Diabetics are different. Yeah. If you tell a diabetic not to eat any sugar or carbs, that'll kill them. If they eat too many, it'll kill them. So everybody's different. So, Papa Wish, Manjaro, Ubuntu, Fedora was the best. Yep. Create a new playlist. Add a playlist. Your account is connected. That was fast. Spotify recently, played can add the songs you play when you're live to a playlist and feature a link in the extension to your viewers. Interesting. All right, let's do that. League of Legends. Well, I'm a Dota guy, and that's fully supported on Linux. No, not anymore. Used to have that, but not anymore. They fixed all the high DPI stuff. Pop! OS does all that stuff just really well because they have to sell it on the hardware. If they couldn't play games on their hardware, people wouldn't buy it. Add a playlist. I don't know what that means. Let's see. Spotify recently played can add the songs you played when you were live in a playlist. Oh, it's going to put them into a playlist. I see. Hi, Christoph. NixOS. Oh, God. Live and Kickin', Simple Minds. Like, pretty much the song of the 80s. Actually, You Spin Me is pretty much the anthem of the 80s. We're going to play this from Twitch. I don't know what that means. Oh, I see what's going on. It's going to be when your stream is live, having a problem. Okay, I think I know what's going on. Temple.yml files. There's so many ways to do that. Go is the thing for me because it automatically parses the YAML and just mess with it. A job interview. Oh wow, good luck with that. Those are always fun. I'm gonna start having those too myself. Wow. Comp file for everything. Wow. Yeah. Has to be a node. Well, Node, just get a YAML parser and be done with it. I don't know what to tell you. Set as panel 1. Do I even have a panel? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Stop confusing me, Twitch. I don't understand you. I'm just an old man. I understood all of this and then I stopped using it for like 4 months. I can't remember anything now. I don't know what to tell you on the node thing. Channel. I'm gonna do studio. I think I'm probably gonna. Yeah. There we go. Bom 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 ba dee ba doo ba doo. I'll search. Spotify extension JavaScript only, right? I have a feeling yes. I mean, I'm gonna do it another way at some point. So what's it gonna do? Video content dashboard. That's what we want. Extension. Hey, look, Twitch affiliate. Nice level. Wait, you know what? I wonder. I need to read this agreement again because I wish they would drop the requirement to wait 24 hours to be on YouTube. That just bothers me. Things like Docker, Flatpak. Yeah. Maybe. I mean, maybe. If you have affiliate, you can't restream to YouTube. It's against the terms. Directly against the terms. You have to put all their stuff. Hey, Peter. I'm not able to follow their live stream in real time, but I am following them in their spare time here. I want to give you feedback regarding the time I was working on Pagan without a webcam. Wow. Without much iteration with the chat. I really like the new approach supporting beginners and such. Oh, yeah. Thanks. Thanks, Peter. They get 3 smiles. So, yeah, you can't make money, which sucks because most of my viewership is Twitch still. And I had to get it up. And it's too bad because it was good. It helped support the stream and everything. And I'm kind of bummed about it. I mean, I really love that I have all the things I can do with YouTube, but I don't have that many people. I sometimes I wonder if it's because I'm only showing comments coming from Twitch, as well as, I mean, at least I'm showing preference to the ones coming from Twitch. So the YouTubers are not as inclined to say things and participate in the chat. That people slowly transition to YouTube for streaming. They really do. And the problem is that YouTube streaming sucks because it's got such lag. It's really, really laggy. And I struggle with that because, you know, I don't know. I still have to finish that API for that thing. I want, it's one of the many things I want to do anyway. So yeah, I'm not gonna stress about it too bad. I gotta stay focused here. All right, so stream is ready. Stream summary is ready. Why is it ready? I'm not done streaming. YouTube streams have never been live for me. Yeah, you can go there right now. You can. Right now it's there. What am I looking for right now? Right now I'm just trying to get my Spotify extension to work so you guys can see what kind of music I'm listening to. That's all. This is a relatively new thing for me. Forest. Oh, Don't You Want Me, Baby. Human League. Can skip that one. The Pixies. That's a good one too. New Order. Talking Heads. Once in a Lifetime. There's a lot of delay in live streams. I know. I hate it. Be reboot using Bash. I definitely was. I just want it to be done. I don't really care. This is, I think it's really cool to do it in Bash, and I will eventually do it in Bash. But right now, I just want to do this. Because I got pulled into doing the API one, which is fine. See you, Lamentino. Community extensions. And you may ask yourself, how did I get here? The water right down. That's cool. I should probably add that one. Installed. That one's installed. So now what do? I need to activate it, right? Music. Twitch support panel. Configure uninstall. This is not my beautiful wife. I know. Thank you. Something like that. I just need to activate it. I just don't know what panel to put it in. I don't even know what that means. Add as a new panel. I mean, do I even have a panel? I don't know what panel means. I'll add a new panel. That's not going to hurt anything. It's now active on slot panel extension 3. Icon pack? I have no idea. The default on Pop OS. I don't know which one. I don't like thinking about that stuff. I just want to use something and have it work, you know? I'm like yawning. Wait, what do we got here? Please tell me. Twitch stream is offline. Bullcrap. Please tell me there's not a token in there. God, I hope not. Wait. Why isn't it updating it? Automatic playlist created by Spotify. Gotcha. Okay, got it. Configured extension. Rufflecopter. I thought I did that already. I really did. I know, you're laughing. You're laughing. Oh, there it goes. What? That was rather... Oh, wait, that's not it. Oh. Wait, I haven't finished the song yet. I need to finish. Wait, let's wait for a song to finish. How about that? And we see what happens. Try to edit panels. Josh turns cover. Did he cover it? I should probably go look at that. Panel extension 1 of 3. Days go by. I think, okay, here we go. It's going to do another one. Going to do a new song. Wait, it just said, oh no, what are you telling? Configure. I think it's already configured. Your account is connected. Wait, what's the new song? Velvet Underground. We can skip that. Oh God, this is a great song. I'm for a change. See the things I've had. A good man's gone bad. Please, please, please. Let me get what I want this time. In a long time. Wait. So I didn't put it in the stream. That's what I was hoping for. It didn't do it. Sigh. Maybe I have to, I don't know. I'll figure it out. The whole stream? You think? That would make sense. Yep. Then the extension hooks it. Seriously? Fine, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that right now. Um, I think it's probably time for me to go anyway. I'm getting hungry. No, VOD is gonna cut. Well, I know the VOD would be fine. I guess we can wait. I mean, I don't need to do it right now. We can keep that around. All right, that's fine. Let's keep coding. Let's code some more. I agree. I might need a break though. To be what I know. Actually, you know what I can do? I figured it out. All right, so just wasting time. Something happens and I'm head over heels. I never find out. Head over heels. Don't break the don't blow it away. Blow it away. I'm getting loopy. I need breakfast or something. I don't know what meal it is. This is all I need to do. Watch. This is so lame. Watch. I'm so cheating. See what I did? This is just for now. So don't take my heart, don't blow it away. Ba-do ba, ba-do ba ba, ba-dee boo boo. Four-leaf clover. Parameter expansion for the win, people. Right here. Four-leaf clover. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Oh, whoopsie. Did you see that? La 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 la. Boom, baby. That's all I need. And now what do we do? My head explodes. And now we send it to the chat. Yes, we do, people. Whoa! All right. Oh, wait, here comes the fast part. That's all I had to do. Why did I not just do that? so much easier. This is okay. Sometimes the hack is fine. Just don't make your hack too good and tell your boss about it, because they'll put that in production and then you're screwed. So, God bless WMCRL. You know what? That is big enough. This shall now get an entry in my... I broke my notes, people. Gotta add my notes back. Gotta add this back to the notes. You guys want one? You want one of these? I can give you one. I can. I don't know if that's gonna work. Let's see. Crapola. I need to put this in the script. Actually, no, I don't. I can do this. Alias. No, that'll only affect this particular line. So, time management, note taking, except that's it. Pandoc. I'll show you in a bit. I keep turning down the fire every time I think I'm turning the music down. I mean, that's a big mistake on my part. Okay, I gotta do this. All right. What the fuck? You know what? Fine. I'll do something else. I'm in love with you. This is making me so happy. You have no idea. It's the small things in life. Turning up the music to get the codes on. You feel like I am a dream again, alone with you. They feel like Hi, Marion. And it's all us. What, dude? I didn't see you leave. I don't. The power was out. What? I will always love you. Not you, Marianne. You're probably a wonderful person. I'm taken. I'm just singing the Cure song. Let's see here. Iggy Pop, candy, 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 I can't let you go. No, not doing Iggy Pop right now. I'll be your mirror. Nope. Common People. Oh my gosh, you guys go watch the video for Common People right now and tell me if you don't watch it 1,000 times. For knowledge. Dude, the chicks, I'm just going to say it. The chicks and Common People are some of the hottest women who have ever been in any video ever created. It's just a fact. That one little girl who was like this, she's like, does a little dance thing. I'm like, I can't stop looking away. It's just like, just magical. I know I'm pathetic. I know. I'm sorry. I'm just putting it out there. I'm not so much into the famous chick who's in this video. If you know what I'm talking about. Supermarket, but I had to start somewhere, so I started there. Money, you're so funny. I said, yeah, huh? I can't see anyone else smiling. Oh, I know. The common people. Ever common people say, wanna think like common people. Common people like me. Smiled and held my hand. Did it do it? Did you find a better one, Marianne? I got mine working. I think I have to reboot though. Yeah. Marianne, did you see? I think you just came back, right? So let me show you what I got going on here. K3OS. Use K3OS. Use K3OS for that. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Open Container Initiative. Yep. People. See, Marianne, I have this here. But it's not showing up because the rumor has it I'm going to have to restart the stream to have it work. I don't know. It's too bad, but if so, that's fine. Yeah, because it says my stream's offline, but it's obviously not offline. Yeah. Oh, right. And it just stays to grace. Actually, you know what I could do? Wait, I already did this. I wrote all this code already. Oh my god. I already wrote this whole code. Holy cow. I wrote all of this code already and I totally forgot. I wrote it all. I'm kind of pissed at myself. I wrote this all years ago, like months ago. I cannot believe that. Did you know Pac-Man stands for Program and Control? Pass Rob to the rescue. I know. I mean, I learned a lot. Look, it's not a total loss because why? I learned about WMCTL, CTRL, which I had never heard of before. So, but I can remove this now. And all I have to do is open a new thing and type song and watch. Actually, I think it's going to detect a new one here. It does. You know why? Because, yep, there it is. I feel so stupid. I feel stupid. I even put like colors on it and everything. How did I not remember that? I am like so dumb. I'm just so stupid. Anyway, time for me to take a break, obviously. When I come back, we will I'll be reorganizing the pagan stuff. Yeah, it's already on Git. You want it? Here, you can have it. I used to use the song command a lot. Yep, back in the old days. Yep, I did. I remember I wrote that on stream even. I wrote the whole thing on stream. I'm just using dbus. This is interesting because this was a different command entirely. This was dbus send. And the other one uses a different way. It strips it from the window, but this is way better. This actually does a proper get. Yeah. You want my give command too? This all it does is eeks the file. There you go. Give, said the little stream. Give, oh, give. Give, oh, give. No, eeks is not my project. Give eeks. There you go. I've done lots of videos on that. You're going to love it. You're going to love it. I did it. You know what? Here, I actually I have to add that to my YouTube playlist. Since, what's the title of the stream? Whatever, but my whatever is not working right now. I don't know why. So I don't know why my hotkeys are not working, but they are definitely not. So I'm gonna go to. This can go away. That can stay, I guess. What was I gonna find? What was I doing? I really need to take a break. My brain is like stopping working. This is like when you don't do anything important because your brain doesn't work anymore. I was going to do something. What was I going to do? I was going to get you guys a eeks. I can't even remember. I'm seriously, that's how bad my brain is right now. I need to eat. You're using for Rob's IO. Oh, right. I'm not. I'm using a thing that I wrote myself and Pandoc. Yeah. I'll show you to you, actually. And then we're going to do Pandoc series. Oh, I was going to go fix the playlist on YouTube. Thank you very much. This is a really weird Roxy Music song. It's the Smiths. Take me out tonight. Wait, what else we got? Susie and the Banshees. No. The This charming man, no. I I know it's over, no. Oh my god, it's like playing them all too. Sorry for that. I, d- I did I didn't mean to spam you with stuff. That's so cool that it's changing it over there. Oh, sowing the seeds of love. This is good. The biggest Beatles wannabe band ever created in the 80s. Spamming his own channel. Not the most. Would you be, could you be squeaky clean? Yeah, you can bite me. Wait, no, I need that right. The seeds of love, sowing the seeds. Sowing the seeds. You guys are asking about Eeks. That's what was going on. Face. What? Where'd it go? Did I only do that on Twitch? Oh my gosh. That would be so bad. I did. I'm going to have to do a video on that. Many things I'm going to have to do a video about. Sorry I don't have that already. Yeah, eeks.io. There's definitely a Twitch VOD on it somewhere. This is why I'm making playlists, because it's so much easier to find stuff. Yeah. I really need a break. I'm going to take a break, go walk around, and I will be back. Yeah, I'm definitely deep diving into containers. There's no doubt. But I'm going to go into Raspberry Pi lightweight containers. I'm not going to do the big ones. It's coming. I got lots to do before I get there, but one of the thing I'm doing right now is cleaning up my professional profile site so I can submit that along with resumes and stuff. So that's what I'm working on, in case anybody was wondering. Pause this. Take a break. Grab some breakfast. See you in a bit. Gotta not let my stuff burn. I should go check in with Twitter. I almost don't want to though. I really don't want to, but I'm going to anyway. Whoopsie. Rated M streams from Mr. Rob. Because I pulled up my Twitter. I need to stop swearing on my Twitter as well. I don't want to even know. Why am I clicking on this? Oh my god. Holy cow. I'm taking a break. I'm eating breakfast, but I'm going to come back and read some stuff. So this is what protein looks like. You can do this. You guys ever done this one? I know it's like mush. It's like protein and coconut oil and oatmeal. Yeah. Yeah, Linux support's nice. Yeah, I'll get it set up and maybe I'll play a game here or there. I don't know. We can see on that. I'll have to really change my setup because I'd have to be sitting like way over here to do game because I have to be like really in the zone because I'm not my layout's kind of just for keyboard typing right now. If I do any of that, but I might do it someday. We need to find something else to search for here. What should we play? Actually, I'm going to go with MC Yogi for a while. Nah, let's do alternative 90s for a while. I don't know this one. No, not liking any of that. Now I'm going to play stuff that you guys don't like. Because I need to feel good. Melodic death metal. God damn, it spams like crazy though, doesn't it? Oh well. I don't care. All right, so where am I? Cleaning up pagan. If Quinn's still there. Quinn is still there. Hanging out. Yeah, I know. I just need a threshold to be fine. It's just detecting it. Yeah, I'm not fixing it right now. All right, so I got to do some stuff on the pagan stuff, pagan front. I'm just not going to work on that right now. All right, I mean, I just want to. I mean, I don't think I'm. All right, so how's it glowing, Slippery Sunna Kitten? Yep. All right. All right. So I got to get the Unicode thing run on its own. It's its own package. So under spec, we're going to have, we're going to make tokens, make a directory, classes. My brain's not working right now, but I'm going to try it anyway. When you're a programmer, I'll tell you what, you know when your brain's working and when it's not. And best not do anything when it's broken. When it's baroque. Big into picking classes dot spec/classes. Changing the license. Quentin, you didn't get anything back on the other license, did you? All right, you never mind. I think we'll just leave it Apache 2. You know, but I want trademark protection, man. I do. That's why I want to do Mozilla. MPL v2. How's it going, Cersei? Mr. Sandman, bring me a dream. Just coding. Just decoding. There we go. That's what I want. Dream. Mr. Sandman, bring me a dream. Oh, crap. Do 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 do. Whoops. God damn it. Seriously? That's what you're gonna give me? I want the raw thing. Why are you giving me that crap? Crap. Is this crap? Don't want that crap. Fine. I'll fetch it myself. Ooh. Damn it. All right, fine. I don't either. Blah 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 blah. Oh wow, look at that. We need some Mr. Robot background. Hacker backgrounds. Oh my god. Fake hacking. None of these are interesting to me. Asian lo-fi. I need to pull this down. Impale code in separate files, right? Yep. So where's the Cloudflare? That's Cloudflare. Copyright. plain text version. License.txt. Create a text file. Where's the text version? Apparently that's it right there. All right. Boom. Yeah, I got that one. Did you read that? Yeah. List an item. Please don't be all this. I want it to be raw text. Oh, wait, there we go. There's got to be a better text-based one. I mean, this is crappy to do, but I could do this. I could do... Does it have licensed stuff to do? No, guess not. Yeah. Screw it. Screw it. I'll get it later. I mean, I'm just trying to find a plain old text file. I've got most of it here. You know, I mean, it just really blows me away. Yep, that part we got from the other document, so that's pretty solid, right? Oh, there it is. Why didn't I see that before? God damn it. All right, there we go. Yeah, actually. Yeah, that's the Apache part of it. You can totally use it like Apache. That's my understanding. So still public license 2.0 MPL dash 2.0 MPL dash 2.0. Appeal dash 2.0. SEC by 4.0. See you later, Aberheath. We're just hanging out. Gets boring because we're getting stuff done. I'm actually considering redoing the CC BY as well because I want to do a middle of the road. Come on, baby. Where are you? I need to fix something in my VMRC. Give me a sec. I'm going to change my VMRC to do the skip scuff that I changed. Keep it the same as links. Control N and Control P. I'm changing it so that I can go down, up and down one line at a time, or like half a map at a time. It's like faster. But I was doing that with J and K and I was getting in the way before. And that's the same as links, so that's cool. I need to... Wait, what do I got here? Do I have... I need to make an alias for that. Bin bash, we're going to make, we're going to just do the command to print out all of the current origins to which it's pushing. So remote origins, remote get URL dash dash all origin. That's it. I just don't want to type that anytime. There we go. So probably shouldn't do that, but I'm going to do it anyway. So yeah, that just means it's pushing it to both places. Exit stage left. We've done pagan. Fagin. I should name it Fagin. We should put a top hat in it, like Fagin. Pagan. Like Fagin. No, we gotta have a pagan symbol. Got to have a pagan symbol. Oh boy. Yep. Yep. It's time for me to probably go pretty soon here. Yeah, Electron, what the heck? I'm getting tired. Let me finish this and get this going. We're almost done. So, we got tokens, we got classes. License here is a thing. Each individual or legal entity creates contributes. All right. Copy classes license to here. We'll copy it to tokens. So each one's got a copy of the license. They're all, I mean, they're sort of set as semi packages, so I guess that's fine. And what the Unicode kind of goes inside tokens. And build into tokens. We have the main pagan in there. Classes pagan contributing AST long. So it's going to be a tough thing because it's nice having the AST up front, but technically it's not. I don't know, man. What do you think? I mean, what's more likely? Somebody's going to pull down a grammar file and I was going to make it so that it could be either grammar or the name of the type. So if people, I don't want people blowing away their grammar files, right? But I kind of feel like it needs to be consistent. Pagan spec tokens is less than value. You cannot refer to it anymore this way. You cannot refer to subdirectories. How's it going, user? I don't know. That was a tough one. I mean, that's a hard one. So if we, yeah, up to me, of course, I'm coding, so I'm streaming. I pretty much just stream code these days. Now that I can do music, anytime I'm coding, I'm streaming, unless I'm doing something else. Oh, you're gonna have to figure that out on your own. It's called whatever. Right now, I'm just programming stuff in Pagan. Link to that. This is the link to that folder on GitHub. Well, okay, so I don't know, man. This is okay. So this is. I gotta put my own song on. This is like driving me crazy. Give me a second here. I gotta activate the memory. All right. Well, okay. So the real question is if you is it a URL? So so this is completely modeled after Go, right? And Go says the algorithm for Go says find which one of these things in the path is a repo, and then add one to it. So you can import like something slash classes or whatever, and it'll resolve it properly. It doesn't have anything to do with how the whole tree is implemented. So it doesn't make, if that doesn't work, we got to figure out another way to refer to it, like maybe as a URL or something. It's just really copy and Go. I mean, it's like it's almost directly taken from Go. I know it doesn't equal, but here's the thing. I don't. I mean, the only other way to do it. I use them for everything these days. I mean, it depends. I don't do a lot of web automation, but if I did, I would still use Vim for that. I would find other command line tools to use personally. Nope. I'm bot. Yeah, so here you go, user. Go read my FAQ. I'll catch you up. Okay. So we definitely need to document. We need to document all that. What I'm trying to think is because if the only other way around that is to force, and this is simpler. So it's simpler to say 1 grammar per repo. That is hands down the easiest way to go in terms of like standardization and stuff. But then thanks. It needs to be updated. But so the problem with that, however, is, and I struggle with this. So if you put everything under, if we do a monorepo, right, then we have the problem that you mentioned. If we don't do a monorepo, then we have the problem with submodules. And so, for example, right now we have this ast-long.json, right? What if my grammar is that path to get subprogrammer? Yeah, that's what I was. So that's okay. So yeah. The question is, so the reason Go can do this, and this is maybe we can break from Go. Go does that. Go has to be a Git repo. It has to be a Git repo. There's no other option. So, I mean, it has to be a source management repo so they can like find, and it looks for tags and everything. I mean, it's got intimate knowledge of the repo, of the repository system. So we either are going to copy it like identically and give whatever system of combining things the same sort of, intimate knowledge of the repos and the tags and everything, or we don't, and we just say this is just a URL, and you can go to the URL and get it at any point, anywhere. And I tend to want to do the second, which means that in order to publish, you'd have to have a web page, and then that means that GitLab.com, GitHub, whatever, it could never be a home. Do you know what I'm saying? The reason I kind of like that is because that is akin to what we're doing with the MemWorks knowledge base stuff, because it says, okay, this is the home. My home is this URL. And then subdirectories resolve themselves fine. We don't have the complications from the Git that you talked about. But then the question is, what is the name of it? And the secondary question that's kind of a problem is this. If we have ast.long, so this has stuff in it from the classes. And I really want to make it, I mean, strictly speaking, those AST files are not required because the grammar itself will be rendered as an AST. If that makes sense. I don't think we need the AST files at all. We have them right there right now because we're doing a bunch of generation and stuff. But I don't think they're a part of the standard organization structure for the whole thing. If that makes sense. I kind of feel like we need to make a directory called doc as well to document the whole thing. I don't know. I go back and forth. I kind of look. I kind of want to make. God, there's so many changes. All right, so don't know where it starts. Right. So the part of the problem is there's another specification that's also kind of undergoing some organic changes, which is the standard structure of a knowledge-based memworks directory. And one of the things that recently changed on that is the use of README files, the use of YAML data in the README file. And so let me just recap. So I kind of, it's all in flux right now. This is all alpha stuff. That's fine. So I started coming up with this standard structure for a knowledge base, and that included a main readme.md file that was inside of basically a knowledge base was just a repo or a website even that just had a readme.md file and it had a YAML file in it. The end. But these days, I have been turning it into. I've been making it separate. So these days, what I've been doing is, so one thing at a time. Do we or don't we keep it as grammar.pagan? Or do we allow it to be a different name? The reason I have it not grammar is I'm always afraid somebody's going to overlap somebody else's grammar file. But if we made it a standard, I think we would be good because everybody just knows, go look at the grammar file, right? So I'm inclined to say that we should keep this always grammar.pagan. But, if somebody just wants to pull down the thing, they'll be like, okay, well, that's the grammar. They'll have to make their own name for it. But if we do that, then we have it in a consistent place. That's what I was going to make. I was going to say, look, you have the option. You can either use grammar or you can use the name, right? But the name must match the name in the grammar file. But then you don't know how to pick it up because then you don't know what the name is and you don't know what the home URL is. There's no way to look up what the name is. See, this is the problem. So let's say we have to have it be grammar. It has to be grammar because you can't otherwise we can't detect grammar files out there. Does that make sense? We're not going to be able to harvest grammar files off GitHub and GitLab and stuff like that. I mean, because we won't know what it is. And anything, well, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. But so okay, if I want to tell somebody about a grammar, what do I tell them? I tell them, go to this URL, go to whatever, something.github.io even, /pagan/spec. That's the home. And then it detects and says, okay, what is that? I mean, we should probably have it. We should probably actually call that, it's called home right now, but it should probably be whatever, right? I guess, okay, so, I mean, if we do that, we can actually leverage the fact, grammar.pagan, TK tokens.pagan, etc. Within the same thing, right? I just select multiple words and replace on Vim. You just do one at a time, or you do it from the command line. I need a specific. You want to, yeah. What are you talking about? So within a home URL, what? So okay, so if we go to the home URL, then if we have expected files there, so I'm avoiding talking about this because this is a combination of two specifications that are both emerging. One of them is, as I said, so okay, so let me show you. So over here we have here's my new you guys, you've seen me doing this, right? I've been doing this is my personal site. You go to home, look in the whole tree for pagan files. I don't know, because then we can't detect them. We can't detect. This is one of the fundamental tenets of the whole knowledge base thing is detection. So if you have a readme.md file, and you're on the internet, we go, oh, okay, well, there's a chance that you are a knowledge base, and even more than that, though, that has recently changed because why? And this is directly influenced by GitHub's decision to show YAML at the top, and it kind of is annoying. And I'm like, I just want to have my description without a title or anything, and I want the title for the whole site to be in the first one. This does not have a title, and therefore, but that meant slicing off. So we're talking about two things here. We're talking about the knowledge base stuff, and we're talking about the pagan stuff. So both of them, I want to leverage the idea of a consistent file structure, so that specifically so we can document the grammar using Markdown, and the readme.md file will any second level headers will match whatever is in the grammar, and that way we can also test it. We can provide automated tests and all that. So I really want to stick with this standard file structure thing. But I was hoping that we could double down and back. We could have the two together, right? So, but because both of them are evolving, that's kind of a problem, because like I just put, I mean, this is, see all these fields right here. These are the standard fields for pagan for pagan README file, right? And what I'm realizing is they don't belong there. No, what I'm realizing is that we have, I mean, I think we should call it, I don't know. I mean, one way to, okay, so I'm just going to do this. So if we did mim.yaml, and then we got rid of this stuff up here, right? Then we're good to go. We don't need a subtitle or anything like that. And by the way, this reads a lot better, right? So when somebody opens up this thing on GitHub, they see right away what it is. They don't have to have a title or anything. They can. It doesn't matter. I mean, we could have a title here if you want. So, you can say parsing expression grammar notation. And there's no title. And by the way, this been going back on GitHub has been a good thing for me, because it's like caused me to rethink the dependency on YAML. I like YAML, but I don't think I think we should be able to infer the title from the first level one header as well. So, what does that do to our mim file? So the mim.yaml is all the information about this node, and not just this node. This node, and mim doesn't have any limitations on what else is in there. It just has some stuff that's been reserved. So we can go ahead and drop the rest. And this is the information. So then to detect a pagan file. No, see, that's what I'm saying. See, okay. So this is another, okay. The stuff that we just put there is in the grammar file. Yes. But it's also in the mim file. So, I don't know. I don't want to maintain the data in two places. Right. So what we could say is okay, first of all, the way things are going, if there's a mim.yaml file, then I'm going to say you're a part of the MimWorks knowledge network. The end. And that's it. That's it. That's the trigger. And in this particular case, if you have a grammar, I want to be able to say if you have a grammar.pagan file, or you have a file that matches the name of the thing, but then you'd have to look in mim.ml to see what kind of thing, if it's a pagan file. And one way to do this is just be able to only load one file. And if you load mim.yaml, you know what I mean? And then you could say someplace in here, we would say what kind of file it is. And we wouldn't need both. So I'm the more I go through this, the more I'm thinking we should just name it grammar.pagan and leave it that way, because it's just going to be easier for everybody to do that. It's like, look, if the standard grammar is to have a repo, a directory, and the home address is going to be a URL, right? You know what we should probably do? I don't know, man. This is the part that bothers me, because I like having a home that automatically lets you know that you can go there and do issues and everything like that. I mean, I like all the reasons. So this is what, Vim plugins and Go and everything. They use GitHub on a purpose, because they could just say, hey, go here, and that's where you go report issues and everything. If it's a web address, we kind of have a problem, right? Because if it's a web address, you go to the web address and you're like, okay, great. Well, where do I open up all my other stuff? Where do my tickets go and everything? Basically, where do we want to send people when they want to learn about a spec? Do we want to send them to a web page, or do we want to send them to a repo of some kind? And I think if we send them to the web page, that gives more flexibility in how people document their own grammars. They can say, I want to document my grammar here. I want to, that's probably the way to do it. Which means that this goes away. So this becomes, if anything, this becomes pagan.github.io. You know what I mean? Or it becomes spec.pagan.dev. You know what I mean? That's probably the way to do it. And then they go there, and then the other one could be pagan.dev/tokens, right? I think that's the way to do it, because this is kind of a unique namer thing, and having the domain, that's how Java and everything works, Unity or C#. So I'm a fan of that. I also don't know why I made this uppercase. I don't feel like that has to be uppercase, to tell you the truth. It's nice, but I don't feel like it has to be. I just don't. It's like, it's whatever. Name is an upper. Do you think it should be upper or not? What do you think? I don't think this necessarily has to be uppercase, but in fact, the uppercase is very SQL-y to me. I'm almost thinking that this could be copyright too, and it would be fine. I don't know. I'm feeling different today about it I did the other day. Don't they have to have the copyright symbol anyway? I don't know, man. That's a tough one. I guess capital's fine. Oh wait, I think it's mixed case, isn't it? I just happen to have it all caps. Wait, where's the name? Yeah. Yep, upper and invisible. It doesn't have to be it just has to be an initial cap. Okay. That makes sense. It just happens to be pagan because that's the name. So that's actually really, really good news. That means that yeah, it means a lot of things. So I think I answered my own question. We can make a grammar site the same, because once this is published to a website or even on GitHub, it's gonna, yeah, let's actually try that. I'm gonna get there. Okay, so what's going on here? Oh, that's the AST specification. That's a different one. Yeah, this is important because this is also specifying a different grammar. This is a grammar for JSON. Yeah. Wow. So yeah, we got like 6 grammars in here. We this is yeah, we got to keep them together. This is really important. Yeah, I am going to try something here. So let me know what you think. So if I do spec dot pagan dot dev, spec.pagan.dev /ast /long. How does that sound? And this is how we do this. I'm really glad we're doing this. Yeah. Yep. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff we got to go do here. I'm liking the grammar dot. I think we just have to have the grammar dot pagan is like index.html. Let's be real. Yep, that's all. And then that way we don't. Each one of them doesn't necessarily have to be a knowledge base. The knowledge base can be at the top level. It just so happens that the top level module is the knowledge base, and it's a grammar, a top level grammar. And then if somebody wants to put the documentation in the doc subdirectory, they can also do that. It doesn't cause a problem. Because that will be the thing that's rendered as the knowledge node. That's the way to go. Okay. I think that's the way to go. This will also give us some shorter URLs. So GitHub, don't even need that. Spec .pagan.dev ast short. And by default, those are URLs. Yeah. All right. So that's good. Good. I feel better about that. The AST files don't belong in here. And when I move those, that's going to break some stuff, but because they're not supposed to be there. Just like the header files. Yeah. Text plain. Oh, that's right. See, this right here is part of the documentation. You know what we could do? This is the way to do this. Yeah, I'm starting to think more and more this is the way to do this. So we have 2 sites. We have the site for the documentation on the thing, and we have the site that has the actual spec. So, if that makes sense. Yep, I think that's the way to do it. Because then we could do doc, and we can put headers in the doc. And however you want to document your thing, that's fine. That's up to you. We'll be doing automatic documentation from the README that's there, but if you want to render your own documentation, you can do that. Does that make sense? So move index.html to doc. Yeah, and then we move mim into doc, and now the thing is a knowledge node. All right, so that's the way to go. And this has to have a README in it and stuff like that. The question is whether we want it to be the same README. I think it should probably symlink to the other README so that it's like its own grammar documentation. Yeah, I think that's gonna be the way to go. Wait, why are you broken? Why are you broken? The other problem with this is I think you have to have this in the file. And I don't know if we're going to be able to do that because that would really bloat the grammar file, right? I don't even know if that file counts as... source code form of license notice. Yeah, so okay, this says you can just use the license file. That's good. So, yeah. Yeah, I mean, this goes without saying. If this is a standardized thing. Yep. All right, so... Apache and... No. This isn't licensed by Apache anymore. This is licensed by... NPL 2.0. I think a CC by SA is the one we want. All right. Tokens and classes. This is going to be interesting. Actually, no. We need to name this grammar now. I like that it's... Okay, so if we name it grammar, there's no chance of people messing this up and putting stuff in the wrong place. All right, so yeah, this is just the classes, so we can do that. I do wish we could indicate some sort of dependency without making an import. We need to do that. That's a fundamental part of like the XML schemas inclusion and stuff. We have to do that because there's no guarantee of what namespace you're resolving it to. Do you know what I mean? So we have to have that. That's like a real... It doesn't mean you import it. It just means that that's where you're getting your names from. I don't know what that's going to look like, but we have to have that. There's no way around that. Yeah, there's just no way. So we're getting there. We're getting there. And this great. Yeah, Unicode classes are still here too. So, is there a Unicode in here? Wait, which one is this? Classes. Oh shit. Anyway. So we'll go back to the tokens. Tokens go out. So tokens come out. Classes are there. Alrighty. I mean, this is good. I'm liking this. So we're gonna move build doc and Unicode. to classes, and we're going to copy the grammar readme file to here, and this one is now tokens/tokens, and yeah, so by SA is the one we want, I think. CC by SA. Share like human readable summary. You're free to share, blah, blah, blah. Yep. By SA, that's the one I want. And what? I mean, they're all by SA, but they kind of have to go with it. Yeah. All right. So the yeah. Okay, so we need to get the text-based version of get diff license. I think I had Apache before, but I also have Creative Commons on here. I'm pretty sure. Nope, guess not. You know what I could do? I could make, well, I don't know how you do a dual license on GitHub. So how do you do that? Pump. Multiple licenses in a project. What we got here? Oh. Oh, wrong thing. Create one license file and put the descriptions of all the different licenses in there. I did that. Per license did that. That one also. Lastly, if I understood the various GitHub explanations of projects regarding license API correctly, only the main license file will be taken into consideration for determining repo's license. I haven't been able to figure out which one to use. Okay. So have a README and one or more license files in. Yeah, GitHub's licenses API, which determines reports back on the repo license. As I was asking about licensing the use of license files, the GitHub specifically, not open source or Git in general. I might suggest that your README has a section on licensing. Regarding licensing, it doesn't have to do the license files. How's it going, Egghead? Wow, look at all those keygasms. Somebody's happy. Good try. Ah, damn it. Oh, he's banned. Yeah. Welcome to my ban list. Regarding LinkedIn page, does that have anything to do with the distribution of the licenses? Yes, got that. You can use any mechanism to include those licenses that you like, as long as it becomes clear that the visitor to your project was license applied. Multiple licenses. That doesn't make any sense. SPDX creators. What's that? Oh, it's nothing. Hi, Quinn. So, Quinn, are you following this? So, I'm doing the license thing. Yeah, I know. It's fine. I don't care. You could add 2 additional license files. In all cases, it should contain this license identifier. Excuse me. I'm trying to figure out how to do the 2 licenses separately, because we have 2 licenses going on. We have the Creative Commons one for the README, and then we have the other one for the code. What to mention in the README file? Well, yeah. Another way for each path to have its own license file. Following path, libs, blah. Yeah. So Quint, I mean, I don't know if you're there, but so we have, I mean, so here's the thing. So the README file is meant to be 2 things. It's meant to be a documentation of all the different grammars and a way to test grammar specifications. So you have stuff that matches, like the examples are testable examples. So you have a testable example, you have an example, and then you have what it turns out to be. I haven't really thought through that standard for all of that yet, but I feel like having integration of the documentation and the test is a thing that we could do. Maybe it would be better to just keep it separate and have a YAML file full of. I mean, I've already written another piece of code for that tests. Given this, I'm going to get that. Given this, I'm going to get that, and it will it will generate all the different ASTs for you, because there's going to be so many edge cases. You might not want to necessarily have all of them included in your documentation. So I think it goes without saying that we need some sort of test framework, which I already have started from something else here. So if that's true, then we get around this licensing issue by moving the README file about it into doc, if that makes sense. So, and then we put that into the doc, and we're good to go. I think that's probably the way to go. So if we do that, then this README goes into the doc. The only problem with that is that the README that's at the root of the grammar is different than the doc, and that's probably fine, because then we can say the README could be this is the repro, the documentation are in doc, the grammar itself is in the grammar, so the README itself could explain that. I think that's probably the way to go. So this is all documentation, and that's a knowledge base and a website. This here is just the grammar. Yeah, I bet that's the way to do it. And the other reason for that is because the licenses are now different. So inside of doc, we can put the Creative Commons license in there, and that covers everything under doc, and then everything on the top level is kind of lightweight. Yeah, I think that's the way to do it. And the manifest file goes in there too. Yeah, that's definitely the way to go. Yeah, because we don't want all those build artifacts and everything cluttering up the core repo. Now, some people would say to put that on a separate branch, because this is what GitHub does, because the people don't necessarily want to copy down the entire documentation for the whole thing, which we could do. I mean, that's still a supported approach to documenting things in GitHub, is that you have multiple branches, because then one person can if you want people to be able to clone just the man, I'm starting to think that's the best way to go. I think that's probably the best way to go. You know what I'm talking about? So if we did this, if we do that though, God, that's gonna be hard. No, we can totally do that, because if we did that, we could document everything at this level in a separate branch. So we could document, so like assets, for example. Assets has no business being in here. Yep. That's what we want. That's nice and clean. And if we get rid of doc, which we can do by putting it in its own thing. So now we have a separate class. And we have all the other stuff. I think this is the way to go, because really when people want the grammar, they just want the grammar. They don't want to read about it. And some grammars are not going to have any. Some grammars, people are going to be throwing together grammars really fast, and they're not going to necessarily document them, because the grammar is a document. It's a way of documenting the whole thing, right? So, and I'm like, my thing is like keys. Yeah. That's definitely what I want to do. Take the what? The file? No, because it's licensed. Yeah, and then each one would be licensed as well. And the text, the grammar has a license notification in it. All of them do. And actually, we don't even need by CA anymore. We don't need that. You know what I'm saying? So now the license is included, and yeah, this is good. This is shaping up nicely. And the only problem with this is that, well, it's not a problem. I'm thinking that one of the problems with this is that we can't publish the spec from itself. Because the other branch is going to be the documentation. So we have to make it so that the Git thing turns into a website, and in order for it to resolve all the paths properly. But we just got rid of that by putting it in doc. If we don't want to force people to use Netlify, I'm trying to figure out a way that they could publish on GitHub without having to change anything. So, I don't know how they could do that. I really don't. I want to think through this a little bit more. So for as it stands now, if we use, there's lots of ways to publish a site on GitHub. One of them is you make a doc directory and you put it in there. Another one is you just use the top level. Another one is you make a separate branch, and that's your documentation branch for the project. And yeah. Yeah. And then the organizational thing. So in this case, it becomes, so that the branch would become the branch. Well, the part I'm having trouble with is that we can't. We need to include the spec grammar file in the web page as well as the Git if we're going to use domain resolution for dependencies and stuff. So first of all, also we need to make sure that this has dependencies. So we have to say I don't know what we're going to say. We'll say dependence on or something. Uses can't really make it pagan.dev/spec because that would mean it's a subdirectory of something else. Hmm. Um. Zero more uses. One or more homes uses a home. No, I don't want that. I want... Okay. That works. All right, so yeah, I think we're getting there. Um, Nice. Okay. Tokens. And tokens doesn't have any dependence on anything else. There we go. Got some tokens in there. Nice. All right. Actually, this is Mozilla Public License version 2. Yep. Um, damn it. Which one did I fix? I fixed one of these. I think it's Command Tab. No, I signed one away. Proto resume. Live. Oh. Hmm. Pagan, I'm trying to find the one that has been updated. I didn't realize they've signed away their rights. It looks like auth doesn't have it, so. crap. Anyway, I know I fixed this. That's why I'm sort of frustrated. I rephrased a bunch of this stuff. I mean, that's fine. That's fine for me. All right, so I think I'm about done with this. I'm going to go ahead and save it. And the documentation will have to add in on another branch. I mean, it's not that much documentation, so I guess we could make it a convention. Because that way the stuff is there if people want to go read about it. They don't have to go read about it. It's not that much extra stuff. This is just a few grammar files, so this is not a very big repo at all. If there were diagrams and stuff in there, that would be fine. But the reason I think they did it as separate branches is they didn't want to burden people with all the extra stuff. Oh, time for me to call it a day, though. So I'm going to go ahead and save this. There's a number of things that still have to be added. I think that's the best way to do that because we don't have to. That's just the easiest. I can actually use symbolic links to do resolutions when I do documentation generation that way. You can pull stuff in, so that's really good. Through whatever CI/CD if I do it that way. So that's gonna cover. That's a big thing for me to get done today. I'm just gonna leave that there. Make sure it actually shows up on the stream. Oh God. It does need an icon. Pega needs an icon. Adding a readme. No readme. It's not a shell. It needs its own language definition. Disclose source. Permissions for this uplift license are conditioned on making available source code of license files and modifications of those files under the same license, or in certain cases, one of the GNU licenses. Copyright and license notices must be preserved. That's not true, but contributors provide an express grant of patent rights. See, this is the thing. I don't even think we need that whole contributor and DCO crap anymore. I think it's covered by the license. However, a larger work using a licensed work may be distributed under different terms of source larger files. Contributors provide an express grant of patent rights. That's built into the license. So I actually think if we do that, we can get rid of the DCO and the contributing, which is nice. That's fantastic. I cannot wait for that. If that's true, I am super on board. Hi, Moshi Moshi. Up late, early, whatever you want to call it. Express grant of patent rights. I think I'm going to leave the DCO in there just because it doesn't hurt. So the contributing, and the DCO says, yeah, I mean, it doesn't hurt to have this in there, nice and clean. I love that. I love it. Did I break anything? No. I'm actually going to bed here pretty soon, Moshi Moshi. So yeah, we got our license up here. And stuff. I got our doc directory. Yeah, this is nice. README. We try to add new extensions only once they have some usage on GitHub. In most cases, we prefer that extensions be in use in hundreds of repositories before exporting them in Linguist. Oh, you're talking about new stuff. Yeah. Well, who knows? I mean, this could take off really fast. And we have to get a 1.0 out with a really solid reference implementation that includes CodeGen. And once we have that, it's going to freaking blow up. I swear. And a logo. Once we have a logo and t-shirts and merch. I mean, everybody who's looked at it says, I want that. Why isn't it done? Finish it right now. So, yeah. I have no doubt it'll blow up. I'm not even... I if it doesn't, I'm fine because it does everything that I need it to. Oopsie, I got some broken links I got to fix, but yeah, those links are all going to be bad because I move stuff around. I'm happy with the move though. I'm really happy with the move because that's gonna this separates out our doc. Did you see this one thing, Quint? Did you see the new input, the new uses? The new uses statements, uses spec pagan, uses spec whatever. That we don't have to actually do the import. We just have to say, if you find a name, okay. That just means if there's a name in here you can't find, go look one of these other places. I don't think we should use like a prefix for it because that would be really annoying. What do you think? I still see 2 bugs. Where's the bug? I fixed a bunch of stuff. Where's the bug though? Did you open the bug on the project? Take a look. I don't see that the project. Was there even a project saved before? You got an issue on it? Nope, no issues. You probably on the other one, huh? Yeah, open an issue on here, and I'll go ahead and do that. I think we're getting pretty close here to. So the Unicode was a huge add Uses is a huge add. The refactoring of classes and tokens is a huge change. Those are huge breaking changes. I'm glad those come up during alpha. This is why we're not in a rush, because sitting on it for like a month and then coming back to it, there are a lot of real important changes that came out of that. So I'm looking forward to making sure we have that. And I'm reading up on some. I want to do the symbol table stuff for the code generation, which I think we're still on the right path with code generation. I just have to get that done. Because I think I have enough of my other resume project done to go ahead and start submitting things, and that means then my number one project is Pagan again. The live chat thing is nice and the scoring and stuff, but my number one flagship project right now is Pagan, and I want to make sure that I can really brag about it in any kind of interview. That's the kind of thing that HashiCorp would be impressed with. There's not a lot of other companies that would be impressed with it, but they would be impressed with that if I showed it to them. Because they're into making that kind of stuff. So yeah. Not to mention that Mac's not here right now, but Mac was using some variation of this for some of the stuff he's doing to diagram electrical engineering stuff, computer engineering stuff. So yeah. I'm tired. I'm gonna go to bed. Finally, I'm tired. Coffee cannot thwart this level of tiredness. Also, this is got problems too, because I have to add in all the reserved Unicode stuff. That's not in there yet, but I'm gonna go to bed. It's been really fun, everybody. So yeah, I'll go back to my hotkeys stopped working for some reason. It's kind of annoying, but I will catch you guys later. Bye. Yeah, my hotkeys died. I don't know why, but my hotkeys all died. They all died.